Are we live? Are we live? I think we're live, guys. Hi, everybody. It's me, Mike Celestino from Laughing Place. Sorry about the slight delay there. Had some minor technical difficulties, but look at this. Look how bright that light is. Wow. This is the Star Wars Mos Eisley Cantina, the brand new adult targeted look. It's 18 and over is the age range, and I'm about to spend probably about 6 hours building this. May not get all the way through it, but I'm gonna give it my best shot and build as much as we can in that time. So thank you for joining if you have joined, and hope you stick around. Maybe you can check back in throughout the day if you want. And I'm going to go ahead and get started here. I'm also going to be watching The Mandalorian Season 1 with no audio on here. So if you want to watch along with that as well, you're more than welcome to. So I'm gonna start that now. I've got it queued up on my TV in front of me, and I can comment on that as we go along too. And feel free to comment, chime in, give me any requests you might have. I pressed play on Mandalorian Season 1, and that's going. I'm going to open up this box here. Got my handy box cutter. I'm not going to rush this. We're going to take our time. But I'll open this baby up. And we'll dump out the contents, and let's see what we got inside. Oh my. So there's a box within a box. Big white box. Well, we can put this here. And let's tilt down a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's see. How many steps are there? Looks like these are all the later steps, so we can put these aside. Let's see, what's the highest number here? 18. 18. Let's put these back in the box. 18. And there's 17. Thanks, Doobie. Doobie said good luck. Doobie being the co-founder of Laughing Place and co-host of Disney Trivia Live every Tuesday and Saturday evening right here on the Laughing Place YouTube channel. All right, so that was 17. We're going to throw a 16 in there. And then 15, 14, 14, 13. I'd open this box within a box. Let's see what we got inside here. They have to have put the instruction manual inside this box here. Oh, look. The dewback. He doesn't have a jaw right now. That's a little scary. All right, and there's the instruction manual, big and thick. Sometimes they separate these big ones into multiple books, but this one looks like it's all one book. And you got a sticker sheet there as well. And we got our other bags. We got 9. This bag doesn't have a number. 4, 8, 6, 2. Let's see. So 9 goes away. 6. 8 goes away. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oops, there's another 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, we're going to start with 1. Let's pop this baby open. If you're watching, feel free to comment. We've got some people in here. And in The Mandalorian right now, he's taken his bounty back to the Razor Crest, to his ship across the ice with Brian Posehn, the comedian, is the driver of the ferry. Let's dump this out. All right, looks like step 1 is not very big. This is going to be one of the little mini builds, I think. So let's get started and open up the instruction manual. The stickers. Let's leave that where it is because it's got all the bags in there. Oh, cool. So there's, in the instruction manual, we got images from the film of Luke and Obi-Wan at the bar. That's cool. And then there's a letter from the design team and meet the model designer. More pictures from the movie of C-3PO and R2-D2 outside the cantina, then some aliens inside the cantina. Oh, there's the land speeder. It's never been created as a Lego model before. That's cool. I thought they called this the Lars land speeder, but this is just one of the ones that pass them by while they're walking through the town. See there? That's part of the build. Then it's a guide to which bags correspond to which part of the cantina. And we'll get started. Looks like we're building that land speeder first, along with Luke. Move this out of the way. Okay. Let's get started here. If anybody has any questions, please let me know as we go along. And in The Mandalorian, they're just leaving that first planet in the Razor Crest, sitting in the cockpit. And he's about to go down into the hole to use the vac tube, and he gets frozen in carbonite. Okay. Got a piece separator. Pretty much every moderate to large size Lego set these days comes with one of these, either in orange or this teal color. We got to put together Luke, so put that piece on, and we'll get Luke together here. And this is your classic Tatooine Luke. He has a smiley face and he has a frowny face on the back. Let's get his hair on here. Got that long, floppy Tatooine hair. And where is his legs? Where are your legs, Luke? There they are. And then we got lightsaber. Which end is up? That goes on the bottom. And lightsaber blade. There we go. As we finish these minifigures, there's a bunch of minifigures in this set, by the way. There's like 21 minifigures. And as I finish each one, I'm going to put them here in the frame so you can enjoy. That's the first one. Luke, Tatooine Luke there. We also got the bantha. So let's put his head in without the jaw, which is very eerie. All right. let's continue on our build here. Oh, that guy's about to get frozen in carbonite on the Razor Crest. And now they're arriving on Navarro, which is the planet where we spend the most time in Mandalorian Season 1, where the Bounty Hunter Guild is located, where we meet Grief Karga, the character played by Carl Weathers. Let's see. Got these in the wrong place already. He's meeting with Grief Karga in the Cantina on Navarro, a different cantina than the one we're about to build, although the Mandalorian does visit the Mos Eisley Cantina in a later episode of The Mandalorian, which is why I thought it would be appropriate to watch this today. Let's see, we got 3 of these. To anyone just joining, we're building the Lego Mos Eisley Cantina. I'm watching The Mandalorian. Right now, he's going to visit the client, played by Werner Herzog, the filmmaker, in a great performance. And that little security droid from Jabba's palace has just come out of the hole in the wall to check his ID or whatever that card is that he got. And then the Gonk droid is inside the building. And if anybody has any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, it's just me building Lego today, and we're gonna get through as much of the Cantina as possible, starting with the land speeder that drives by outside, which according to the manual has never been made in Lego form before, which is cool. This is the first time for that. Here's our progress so far on the land speeder. We're really just getting started here. That's why I'm pretty sure 6 hours is not going to be enough, but we'll do our best for sure. I've got a song stuck in my head, and I don't want to sing it because I'm afraid of getting copyright flagged. So I'll just try to think of other things. Oh, hey, Jeremiah Harville says he went to the Lego store at Downtown Disney yesterday. That's where I bought this. I got the Mos Eisley Cantina at Downtown Disney at Disneyland Resort on, let's see, that would have been Wednesday morning. And it came with the Lego Yoda's lightsaber that I built yesterday on this channel, on the Laughing Place YouTube channel. You can watch that video as well, but don't leave to go watch that. Please wait till I'm done here. Then you can go and check that out. I also checked out the new Star Wars trading outpost, which they turned the Wonderground Gallery into at Downtown Disney yesterday, Wednesday that was. Okay, got some more progress going on this land speeder. What did you get anything at the Lego store, Jeremiah? One of my favorite places to browse and shop. Love the Lego store. I have spent many hundreds, if not thousands of dollars there. You can see I've got the Ghostbusters Firehouse right here. I got the fishing store here, one of my favorite sets. There's the Lego Ultimate Collector Series sandcrawler there, the Jawa sandcrawler. Jeremiah says he got a small cup from the Pick-a-Brick. Oh, that's always fun too. And the Pick-a-Brick works differently these days in the pandemic era because they have to get it for you basically. You tell them what you want to put in there, I guess. So that's interesting. But used to be fun to like try to cram as many bricks as you can into the Pick-a-Brick bucket. I've been so excited about this particular set, the Cantina, since they announced it. It's something that I was personally hoping that they would make for a long time because there's never been a full Mos Eisley Cantina. They've done little portions of it, but never really in the full minifigure scale. And this is about as close as we're ever going to get. So I'm super psyched about it. And of course, there are people who are more talented at designing their own Lego creations who have done it, who have built their own Cantina in the past, but I'm just not that good at making my own Lego designs. I don't have that in me as a talent, unfortunately. And then I'm sure people are going to get this set and expand it, make it bigger, flesh out the size so that it more closely matches the scale that we see in the film. But I mean, it's pretty close. I think it's pretty good. It looks a little cramped from what I've seen in the images. It's not quite absolutely full scale. But for what they have going, for the limitations of, making an affordable, semi-affordable Lego set, I think we can be pretty happy with what they've come up with here, from what I can tell. But we haven't even started building the building yet. We're just working on one of the side builds, which is this land speeder that drives past the Cantina. In most Eisley spaceport, you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Also watching The Mandalorian, and he's visiting the armorer right now for the first time in the show in episode 1, which is entitled, I think, just The Mandalorian, the pilot episode or the first episode of The Mandalorian. All right, that is the first couple pages here of the land speeder. Gonna move along. Let's see. Oh, keep going with this. And the Mandalorian is just getting his shoulder pad out of the Beskar, because the client gave him that, basically just like one bar of Beskar metal as a down payment on his job. And now he's arriving on that other, I don't know what this planet is called. This is the planet where he finds the child and he meets Kuil, the Ugnaught, and those blurgs. I don't remember the name of that planet. It's not Tatooine, but it does have Jawas on it. Theme Park Vet says, this is great. This makes me feel better. You have a ton of subscribers and no one watches your video either. No offense. I thought it was just me. Yeah, the live videos, honestly, don't get a lot of traffic unless we're at the parks or something. If you tune in for Disney Trivia Live later on this evening, though, we do get probably about 50 people watching that every time. So that's fun. Check that out. And no offense taken. I'm with you. It's just building Legos. It's not terribly exciting. I just wanted to find a way to share this in a different way than we usually do. But glad to have some people tuning in. And yeah, don't worry about not being able to attract a large audience to your live streams. That can be tough. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. let's see. He's Mandalorian has met Kuil. They're in his little hut, and they're talking about the other bounty hunters that came before, hunting for this asset, which turns out to be the child. Uh-oh, we got our first sticker. Sticker time, guys. Okay. It's number 4. I don't like having to put on the stickers with the Lego sets. I just have really shaky hands, don't have steady hands, and sometimes it's tricky. This one's really small. It's just like a view screen on this land speeder. You can see like the landscape of Tatooine there, and it goes on this little piece. So I got to try my best to get it as straight as possible. Let's see. And I did okay. But yeah, that's the trickiest part of building Lego for me, is applying these stickers. I did okay. It's a little crooked, but it's the best I'm going to do. To me, Lego, the cool thing about Lego is how precise it is, and you don't have to have craft skills to do it well. And I definitely don't have craft skills. So when there's a sticker, I always feel like I'm messing it up permanently, because it's tough to remove those stickers and replace them. But I did my best. I'm going to do my best in the stickers, you guys. And Mandalorian is learning how to ride a blurg. By the way, if you're just joining, I'm watching along with the Mandalorian Season 1 as I build the Mos Eisley Cantina, which he does visit in a later episode. I think episode 5. We get to go to the Mos Eisley Cantina in the Mandalorian. Let's see what's next. When you're okay, that's step 1 of the Mos Eisley Cantina, and we haven't even started building the building yet. We've just built part of the land speeder, and there's a few leftover pieces here. I like to start a bag. There's a small bag, yeah. So they give you a lot of leftover pieces. I'll start putting them in this bag as we move along here. Keep that there. And that's our progress so far. I'm going to get out bag number 2. 1. Looks like there's just one bag number 2. And I think this is probably going to be finishing up the land speeder. Ugh. And this bag has a minifigure in it as well. And I don't remember this guy's name. It's not Bosk. And it's not a Trandoshan, although he has the exact same head as Bosk. I think it's a cousin species to the Trandoshan. Excuse me. There he is. Let's show him real up close here. And he's just one of the guys. It's like a lizard monster alien who hangs out in the cantina. And we'll put him here for everybody to see as we continue building. And we're just going to keep working here on the land speeder that drives by the Mos Eisley Cantina. Okay, now Mando is meeting IG-11 for the first time, and they're about to kill all these dudes, the dudes that are keeping Baby Yoda, the child, hostage. Oh, they just killed some of them, and they're going to have that big firefight. We had a couple earthquakes last night here in Southern California, about 11:30 or so, one right after the other. Woke my wife and I up. We had just fallen asleep by like 5-10 minutes, and it shook the whole apartment here. Got another sticker I need to apply, number 3. It's another little tiny one, and that's what that looks like. And it's going to go on this blank panel right there. So cross your fingers, you can get it semi straight. Sometimes you can slide it around a little bit. And that's okay. I did an okay job there again. Oh, we're getting some comments. Hello, Super Mario fan. Hello, Marcia L. I know you. What's the longest that has ever taken you to build a Lego? Yes, the Ultimate Collector Series, Millennium Falcon. That took me months. Literally, it was sitting on this table, I think, or maybe our dining room table over there for months before I could complete it. And yeah, that was a big set. Probably more than twice as big as this one. Let's see. What's this comment? Oh, that's just a nothing. Okay. By the way, when I announced this stream the other day, I said that this was the second biggest Lego set that I would ever have built, which is not true, actually, because I figured out that the Ghostbusters Firehouse and the Jawa Sandcrawler Ultimate Collector Series are both bigger than Mos Eisley Cantina. They both have more pieces. So this will be the fourth largest, including the Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcon. Well, we got another sticker to apply. It's number 2. It looks like that. And it goes on this piece. Let's see. Oh, I did okay. I did okay with that one. I did okay. That goes there. Okay. Yeah. And stretch my legs a little bit every half hour or so. Yeah, we're doing this all day, guys. So if you want to check back in every once in a while, see what my progress is like, more than welcome to do that. Or if you want to stick with me, happy to have you. Let's see, we need 2 of these little wings again. Oh, and the first episode has ended. Watching through The Mandalorian season 1, and I missed the introduction of the child, aka Baby Yoda, but he'll be heavily featured throughout the rest of the season, so no problem there. And very excited for The Mandalorian season 2 coming up at the end of October. That's going to be great, I think. I hope. And another sticker. This one's the exact same as one of the other ones that I've done already. And it's going to go on the exact same kind of brick, but on the other side, it's just a little 2x1 tile. And just makes the mirror image basically on the other side of the land speeder. Same exact design. Let's see if we can get that to slide over just a little bit. Okay. That goes here. And same deal with this sticker. Now, ordinarily, the way that I build and review Lego sets on the Laughing Place YouTube channel is I'll record my entire build with my DSLR camera, and then I'll speed it up. I'll edit it. I'll speed it up into high speed, probably about 3,000%. And this whole build would go by in like 3 minutes. But I thought I'd do something different with this giant new Mos Eisley Cantina because it is such a special set. Obviously, it's going to take a much longer time to watch, but just to keep things interesting, for me and others. Oh, is that supposed to be kind of a droid head here? I don't know. I like that this came with this little mini build of the land speeder. Where does that go? Oh, I see. I see. So this is a kind of a cool sticker. Yeah. So that's like the control panel of the land speeder with all the switches and dials there. That's pretty cool. And that goes here. Like that. Then we got to build the little thrusters in the back. Let's see. This. Like this. Oh, and the Mandalorian is fighting off those. Are they Klatooinians? Or I think those are Trandoshan, actually. He just vaporized the guy. He's walking through the canyon with the child, making his way back to the ship. Of course, when he gets to the ship, he discovers that it's been dismantled by the Jawas there on that planet. Oh, I like the design of those thrusters on the back of the land speeder. He was like fixing his armor after that battle to get the child, or to protect the child. Oh, and now he's disintegrating some Jawas. The Jawas have taken apart the Razor Crest Mandalorian ship, and he's just shooting him with that pulse rifle and blasting him to high heaven. People were upset about the level of violence in this episode when it first aired, but you gotta show your protagonist to have an arc, and he's pretty ruthless at the beginning of this series. So you have to have him have a change of heart as he learns to love the child and want to protect the child. Otherwise, there's no story. Otherwise, there's no arc. Oh, I know he's climbing up the sand crawler. Pretty exciting scene. Great direction by Rick Famuyiwa, who directed this episode. Thought it was a really fun episode. We haven't seen the Jawas involved with action like this before, really. So thought that was pretty cool and fun. Now he's checking out the damage to the ship, the Razor Crest, and he's not a happy camper, that Mandalorian. He knows he can't get off the planet with his ship in this state. Somebody's passing by outside. I like this kind of the build of this little apparatus that goes on top of the land speeder here. Let's see if I can figure out exactly how this is supposed to be mounted on this. Oh, I think that's about right. Yeah, this is kind of cool looking. We're almost done with this side build of the land speeder, and we can start moving on to the actual building. Another sticker going on this. Let's see if I could get it straight. Yeah, once again, I did okay. Okay, we got to repeat that whole step again, including the sticker for the other side. No. A little crooked. Did okay. Okay. Hi, Sparkles Supreme. Sparkles is a regular at our Disney Trivia Live nights on Tuesday and Saturday evenings. Got another one coming up tonight. Uh-oh. It seems like I missed something here. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay. I forgot to put these little pieces. Let's go here. That. Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day. Arr. I was wearing a pirate shirt yesterday. I didn't realize today was Talk Like a Pirate Day. But I had to wear the appropriate Figure Dan and the Modal Nodes Cantina band shirt as we build the Mos Eisley Cantina today. That only made sense to me. Okay, that's better. You're going to find that I often will miss a step or miss a piece, but I think that happens to everybody. Or that's what I want to tell myself anyway. And I had to go back and fix the mistake that I made. But that's okay. Oh, we're in the Mandalorian right now. We're up to the scene where he brings the egg. Oh, no, he's going to fight the Mudhorn to get the egg for the Jawas. Sparkles Supreme said FBWYA. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Sparkles? Look, we finished the land speeder. Here it is. Cool. Look, that part is done. This is a land speeder that drives by the Mos Eisley Cantina, and Mos Eisley Spaceport. Force be with you always. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I've always seen it as MTFBWY. May the force be with you. So that's different to me, but that's a cool way to say it too. So the land speeder's done. We're going to move on to step number 3, which is actually starting to build the bar. That's cool. Let's get out step 3. Bag number 3. Look at that. Land speeder is good to go. Dumping this baby out. Oh, I got to knock at the door. Hang on. Just got a package delivered. Sorry about that. Okay, I had a package delivery and I had to wash my hands after I took it in, but good to go back. Oh, just a piece in there. All right, so in step number 3, we're starting to build the bar here. Can you show me the box? Yeah, the box is right here. I can't turn it sideways because it has all the little bags in there and they'll fall out, but that's the box of the Cantina right there. This step number 3 has the bar, and it also has the bartender. His name is Wooher, and he's the guy who says, "Your droids, they'll have to wait outside. We don't serve their kind here." In the original Star Wars film, let me see if I can find his legs. They're dark brown legs. There they are. He also has a blaster. I don't think we see him use a blaster in the movie. There he is. Wooher, the bartender of the Mos Eisley Cantina. He's going to stand right there. And let's start building the bar. On screen, I'm watching The Mandalorian, and he's fighting the Mudhorn right now, and Baby Yoda's going like this. He's like lifting him in the air, and the Mandalorian's like trying to figure out what's happening. Well, he hasn't seen anybody use the Force before, so we can guess. Yeah, it is a lot of pieces, Sparkle. It's gonna take a long time to build this set. I'm going for about 6 hours today, and hopefully we get through a good chunk of it. I don't think I'll be able to finish the whole thing in that time, but we got to make time for Disney Trivia Live this evening, so I can't go all day into the night, unfortunately, because people need their trivia, you know. My house looks cool. Thank you. It's an apartment. We don't own a house, but yeah, we did some this is mostly my junk sitting around. My wife has some photos here, but most of what you can see here is mostly my junk, taking up a lot of space. A lot of Lego sets. Addicted to Lego from a very early age. They got their claws in me very early on. We're about an hour in to this live stream, which is cool because we're finally. Oh, it's not Bosk. Tory Lion? It's not Bosk. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name, but it's definitely not Bosk. Sparkle says, you're a 90s kid, 28, almost 29. I was born in 1992. I was born in 1979. So I'm old. I'm an old man. $40 old. Just like The Empire Strikes Back, I'm 40. Thanks. Clean living. What's his name? That guy's name is Herchek Kal Fass. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. On screen, Baby Yoda has fallen asleep because he used his force powers on the Mudhorn, and they're making their way back to the ship with the parts that they got back from the Jawas. If you're just joining, I'm watching through The Mandalorian Season 1 as I build the Mos Eisley Cantina. Obi-Wan Kenobi has joined the chat. What? Hi, Obi-Wan. We haven't gotten to your minifigure yet, but he's coming up eventually. Hello there to you as well. And LOL said LOL. Okay. You know, Obi-Wan, I talked to the guy who provided your voice for the Clone Wars cartoon, James Arnold Taylor. He was a guest on my podcast, which is called Who's the Bosk? It's a Star Wars podcast from laughingplace.com. It's a weekly show with a different guest every week. We talk about all things from a galaxy far, far away. So I recommend checking that out. You can go and listen to the James Arnold Taylor episode, as well as like 30 other episodes right now. They're all available on all your favorite podcasting platforms, I guess. Most of them, anyway. Obi-Wan is applauding. Thank you. Good to see you, Obi-Wan. Thanks. Thanks, Obi-Wan. He's going to check out the podcast. Who's the Bosk? I think you probably know how to spell Bosk if you're Obi-Wan. I'm building the bar. This is the beginnings of the actual bar in the cantina. And on screen, we're watching The Mandalorian, and Kuiil is helping The Mandalorian rebuild the Razor Crest ship. Actually, they just finished, and The Mandalorian has offered Kuiil to join his crew, and Kuiil turned him down, although we know that he comes back later. to help him out. Let's see. And now he's left that planet. He's going back to Navarro. It's the end of the second episode of The Mandalorian. We're going through the whole first season today as we're building this Lego set. Flying through space with the child. The child is sleeping in his little pram because he wore himself out using the Force. Yeah, I'm watching the whole first season of The Mandalorian, Obi-Wan. I'm going to go through the whole first season as we build this set here. And I'm just at the end of episode 2 right now if you want to join in. So the credits just started in episode 2 at the end. It doesn't take that long to get through the whole first season of The Mandalorian because the episodes are not terribly long. They range from about 30 to 45 minutes, I think. So it's like 5.5 hours total. So there's this little drawer. This is like a storage cabinet or something, and it has a drawer, and it's asking me to put a bone in there, a little Lego bone. I guess Wooher, the bartender, keeps a bone handy for a customer who want to enjoy a bone or something with their drink. I don't know. And that's what it looks like completed. Cool Lego set. Yeah. I'm pretty excited about this set, you guys. We're just getting started building this, really. It's a big one. 4 of those. Okay. Yeah, this is a land speeder that drives by in Mos Eisley Spaceport. You see it in the movie. Pretty cool design. Okay, we are in episode 3 of The Mandalorian, and they're just showing a recap of episode 2 right now from when he got the egg from the Mudhorn for the Jawas. And then we're going to go into the episode proper. Let's see. Obi-Wan says he likes Baby Yoda. Yeah, who doesn't like Baby Yoda? He's a big hit with everybody, I think. Right now, they're on their way back to the planet Navarro, and Baby Yoda's just waking up from his nap. Obi-Wan says, good luck building your Lego set. The Force is with you. Thanks, Obi-Wan. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good day. Don't go to the Death Star. It's a bad place for you. Bye. We're back on Navarro. Mandalorian is bringing Baby Yoda to the client. Of course, we know when he sees or when he has a guess of what's going to happen to him based on the way they act toward him, he starts to have a change of heart and he decides to go back and rescue the child from the client. Doesn't seem like a great guy. Has some imperial ties. Igor says Increvel. Thanks. The client and his little scientist buddy are checking out Baby Yoda. They seem pretty fascinated by him. Chapter 3, The Sin. Obi-Wan is here again. Hello, Obi-Wan. Hello there. So we're back at the armorer in the Mandalorian. He's delivering all that Beskar metal to the armor. Oh, look at my phone case. I've got a Beskar phone case. Love it. Got it from Etsy. Pretty cool. Got the little Imperial insignia in there. Thanks, Obi-Wan. You said that's cool. Lauralee said Wardu for Haftasat. Sorry, you're gonna have to give it to me in English. I don't speak German, unfortunately, if that's German. I'm guessing it's German. If somebody wants to run a translation on that, I can answer it. Otherwise, I don't know what it means. Sorry. Obi-Wan liked and subscribed to Laughing Plays. That's cool. Thank you, Obi-Wan. We do lots of fun stuff here on Laughing Place YouTube channel. We have lots of live stream conversations. Oh, my neighbor's dog is a barking. Okay. Let's see. In The Mandalorian, he's getting his little whistling birds in his arm, his wrist launcher. They're making his Beskar armor now. The armorer is helping him out. Oh, okay. Now it's time to use this big tube. This thing goes around the edge of the bar, apparently. So I just pop it in here. Didn't quite do it right. Readjust. It's like the exact right length to fit all these little clips. There we go. What's up, man? Carlos Bolanos. Hey, look, there's the bar. We're getting there. You see how that tube just runs along the whole edge of the bar? I think that's pretty neat. Nice job, says Sparkles. Thank you. Do you have Lego Kenobi? He's going to be in this set. Lego Obi-Wan Kenobi is going to be in this set. When we get to him, you'll see him. I don't know which step he's in, but he's coming up. He's coming up. You can't have the Cantina without Obi-Wan because he's, he cuts off that guy's arm, Ponda Baba. Ponda Baba is also included in this set. Carlos says he's about to subscribe. Thanks, Carlos. This isn't what we do all the time on the Laughing Place YouTube channel. Usually we're talking about Disney stuff, but that includes Star Wars. We do have conversations about Star Wars. And then every once in a while we'll do some Lego stuff too. Sparkles says she cosplays as Princess Leia. That's cool. I was Han Solo for Halloween probably 10 years ago or more. That goes there. Obi-Wan said, okay. Use the Force, Luke. Watching The Mandalorian and what's happening right now. He just visited Grief Karga back in the bar, and he's asking him what they're going to do with the child. And of course, Grief Karga says it's not part of the bounty hunter code to even ask about that. It's inappropriate. That he should just enjoy his wealth. But, he's bothered by the idea of what the client is going to do with Baby Yoda. So he changes his mind and goes back and gets him. Carlos says he has to go. Goodbye, Carlos. Thanks for watching some of this. We're going to be going for another 4.5 hours. So check back in. Okay, that was that. That was that. And then, whoa. That goes there. Carlos says he will. Thanks. Oh, and now he's gone on the Razor Crest and he finds that little knob that Baby Yoda was so fascinated with, and that's what gets him to change his mind and go back and get him. A great moment in the series, if you ask me. Only 5 people left. Now down to 4 now. That's okay. We're not going for numbers here today. I know it's not terribly exciting to watch someone build Lego, but I just thought it'd be a fun way to check out this new set that I'm very excited for. But we don't have to set any records with viewership today. I'm okay with that. Okay, he's just found the pram in the trash outside. So he knows he's got to go and do something to help his little buddy. How does this work? This goes in here. Obi-Wan says he likes the Cantina band. Yeah, look, Figuring Dan and the Modal Nodes live from Tatooine. I got this at Star Wars Celebration 2019, last year. Pretty cool shirt, I thought. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Oh, My Sunny Saga said, do you have specific expectations heading into Mandalorian Season 2? Any loose ends from Season 1 you hope to have resolved? I really want to see Bill Burr's character again. His name is Mayfeld, and he had that gang that got locked in the prison ship, the New Republic prison ship. So I really hope that they show up again, because we know they were still alive at the end of that episode. And I love Bill Burr as a performer, and I think it was a really great choice to have somebody like that come into Star Wars, because he's not from that community, you know. He's a comedian. He's like an edgy kind of comedian, and he's a sports fan. He's not a fan of like sci-fi and fantasy. So to me, it's an interesting choice to have. I know he's buddies with Jon Favreau, and that's why he was in the show and stuff, but I thought he did a really great job in his role, and I would like to see him on the show again. Otherwise, I don't have a lot of expectations going into Season 2. I just want it to be good, and I think it will be good, and I have faith in those guys. So we only have like 5 weeks or something until the new season starts. Obi-Wan asked, what do you think about the new Star Wars game? Is that Squadrons? Is that the one you mean? So I grew up on the Star Wars X-Wing and Star Wars TIE Fighter games for PC, and always loved those. And this feels like a worthy successor to those games. And for that reason, I'm looking forward to checking out. The only thing that I am not excited for is the multiplayer online element, because I never could really get into the idea of playing against strangers or with strangers online. I always prefer like a single player kind of game where I can take my time and I don't have to be beholden to anyone else. but I will give it another shot for the X-Wing Squadrons game. My Sunny Saga says, I'm hoping for some new droids. Was sad to see IG-11 go. I know. Well, maybe we could get another IG droid, because we know there's at least 88 of them, if we assume that that's what that means. The number. But we could get another IG droid. Who knows? I missed one of these. Yeah, but new droids would be great. I agree. What did you guys think of the trailer for season 2 of The Mandalorian? I thought it was pretty good. And I liked it even more when I went through, if you go to laughingplace.com, I went through each shot and tried to figure out what was happening in each shot in an article for Laughing Place. And just seeing all the little details that they put in there really made me excited for season 2. Do I have a Qui-Gon Jinn Lego? I don't think that I do. Maybe I do somewhere from 20 years ago. I might. But off the top of my head, no, I don't think that I have a Qui-Gon Lego minifigure. I do have a Black Series figure of Qui-Gon that I got at Comic-Con from Hasbro as part of their media bag. That's in a box somewhere. I'm not a big prequel guy, to be honest with you. I grew up on the original trilogy. I don't watch the prequels as often as I do the original trilogy. It's every once in a while for me on the prequels. Okay, that's the end of step number 3, and we built the bar. How cool is that? It's the actual physical bar itself inside Mos Eisley Cantina. I love it. Look at all the little drinks. I'm surprised they didn't use the IG-88 droid head for, these were supposed to be the same prop that they recycled to make IG-88's head in Empire Strikes Back, that were originally part of the Cantina bar set. But otherwise, I think it's pretty cool. It's got that little storage container here with the drawer with the bone in it, and you got almost kind of a cash register. Let's put that here, and we can actually put Wooher, the bartender, in here, like he's manning the bar. And we'll go on to step 4. Got to keep moving along. Uh-oh. You know what? Obi-Wan, if you're still watching, look who's going to be in this bag. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Here we go. We'll dig out number 4. Yeah, Obi-Wan's excited. Here we go. Let's dump out the pieces. I haven't checked in on The Mandalorian in a little while, but he's having that showdown at the end of the 3rd episode in the middle of the street. He's stolen back Baby Yoda, and all the other bounty hunters are confronting him, and they're about to have that big fight where all the other Mandalorians come in and have that big battle on Navarro, planet Navarro. Okay, it's Obi-Wan time. He has tan pants. See if we can find them. Here's his pants. Getting there. I gotta find his hair. Oh, he's got a hood instead of hair. There's his hood. There you go. To Obi-Wan, you listen. Okay. Oh, he's got a cloak too. Let's do the cloak. There's a couple. Oh, there's a bunch of cloaks in here. So he'll get one of the darker ones, I think. Look at all these little cloth pieces that came in that package. This is for all the different minifigures that we're going to get in this set. Put that here, and we'll give Obi-Wan his cloak. He does not have an alternate head, which is kind of disappointing. It's just a smiley face. You want him to be a little more serious when he cuts down Ponda Baba. Let's get his lightsaber together here. There he is, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Jedi Master. Here we go. Cool. Mandalorian is fighting those guys with his flamethrower. You don't need this. All right, building more of the bar here. More of the cantina, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. He's a happy Jedi. It says attraction faction. Oh, I know you guys. Hello. Attraction faction. What's going on? How you been? Thanks for joining. 6-hour stream today. Trying to get through most of this Cantina Lego set. You guys know Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's been joining me. They want to know if I built the NES. No, I think I'm going to ask for that one for the holidays, for Christmas time. I do really like that NES set, though. And I don't ordinarily like Lego sets that are not like minifigure scale stuff. But that one is pretty sweet. That's a lot of nostalgia for me, having grown up on the NES. Okay, Grief Karga is confronting Mandalorian on the ship. And he's about to get shot right in the Beskar. I bet that's a fun set. I'm looking forward to building that one too. By the way, if you're just joining us, I'm watching along with The Mandalorian Season 1 as we build the Mos Eisley Cantina here. And I'm near the end of episode 3, where he has rescued Baby Yoda from the client, and they're flying away from Navarro. And there's that shot that's kind of a tribute to the Rocketeer. I'm going to stretch my legs real quick. Sitting for a long time today. So we'll just get a little stretch going. And we'll sit back down. Let's see. Oh, another one of these. If you were crafting a menu for this cantina, any drink names? I was thinking Grubby Bantha or maybe Woolly Bantha. Those are some good ones. I think they came up with a lot of good ones for the Oga's Cantina menu in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge also. So a lot of the good ones would be taken, like Fuzzy Tauntaun. Can I think of any other ones right now? Something to do with Jawas, maybe. Well, there's Java juice in Oga's Cantina, but maybe Jawa juice. I don't know. That's too derivative, I guess. What about something with a do back? Jedi special. I think that's done. Episode 3 has ended. Running the credits right now for The Mandalorian. Okay, now we're in the recap of previous episodes as we go into episode 4. Blasting our way through this season. Who's your favorite character from Star Wars? Well, I like to say Bosk, but that's kind of a joke because Bosk is only on screen for a few seconds in the original trilogy. But I do like what Bosk represents, which is that you can take any character from like the background of Star Wars and zoom in on them, and they have their own stories and stuff that you can tell in other media like comic books or novels or stuff like that. But really, it's Han Solo. I think Han is a great character. It has a really good arc. The first trilogy, the original trilogy. What about you? I'm guessing it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's what I thought. Okay, episode 4 of The Mandalorian is called Sanctuary, and they're going to land on that kind of peaceful, serene planet where they have to protect that village from the raiders. And it's a remake of the movie Seven Samurai, if you've ever seen that. And then the Magnificent Seven was also a remake of that. And they've also done episodes of the Clone Wars. There was one that was just like this Seven Samurai movie. So it's a popular thing. And Kurosawa was a big influence on George Lucas in creating the original Star Wars trilogy as well. So there's a lot of that going on. Sorry, he's getting a little parched there. Oh, Jar Jar Binks, Obi-Wan says, is another favorite character of his. That's cool. Okay. I think we're good on that step. Moving to the next page. Misa called Jar Jar Binks. Hey, Obi-Wan, did you watch Jedi Temple Challenge on YouTube, the Star Wars kids game show hosted by Ahmed Best? Not yet, he said. Yeah, that's fun. It's cool to see Ahmed Best getting some more work in the Star Wars universe. I enjoyed that part about it. I enjoyed it for the first couple episodes, but then it gets a little repetitive because each episode is pretty much the same. You got to watch the same different sets of kids go through the same challenges pretty much. So on that level, it didn't really work for me, but I would say check out at least one or two to see if you like it. Oh, I made a mistake here. I got to take this off. I put the wrong color piece down. So I'm going to pop this off, use my handy piece separator, pop off that tile, replace it with that tile. It's a slightly darker shade of tan there. And that goes there. Okay. My favorite Star Wars movie is Revenge of the Sith, says Obi-Wan. That makes sense. That was my favorite of the prequel trilogy for sure. Okay, how are we doing? He's telling Baby Yoda to stay on the ship, and he's going out to see what's going on this planet. This is where he meets Cara Dune for the first time. The ex-Rebel Alliance shock trooper or whatever. And she ends up helping him out later in the season and in this episode. Okay, Obi-Wan, see you later. He's going to go and come back later. Goodbye. Thanks for joining me again. We'll be going for another 4 hours about. So definitely come on back and check in whenever you can. Okay, he's met Cara Dune, and they're chatting in that hangout bar restaurant place. I think they've fought already. You know, we had that famous scene where Baby Yoda sips the little soup. If you're just joining me, we are building the entire, or trying to get through as much as possible, of the Star Wars Mos Eisley Cantina Lego building set. And I'm also watching Mandalorian Season 1 and commenting on that whenever I remember to look up at the screen. But right now I'm partway through episode 4 of Season 1. It's called Sanctuary. And these villagers are asking Mando for help. And they're arriving in the village with Cara Dune and Baby Yoda. Watching all the human children run around and play. And of course, they love Baby Yoda right away because he's so adorable. Right now, I'm building the seats for the booths in the cantina. You can see there. These look like nice, comfortable seats for the Mos Eisley Cantina on Tatooine. All right, now Mando is meeting his love interest on this backwater planet. Okay. Those are the seats. Let's see. So this is what the little tables look like in the cantina that are going to go at each booth, including the one where Han shoots Greedo. There's another one. Oh boy, now it's time for the big base plate. What's a big one? Well, I don't know what those are going to be for. Oh, I think those go on the due back later on. Look at that nice big base plate. That's going to be attached to this section, I think. Let's see, this goes here. Hi, Obi-Wan. Nobody has commented since you left, so you're the only one interacting right now. So they're just discovering that the Raiders are using a ATST on this planet. Obi-Wan says he's training with his lightsaber. Just like that, Obi-Wan. Where did you get your lightsaber, Obi-Wan? So this lady's trying to get Mandalorian to fall in love with her, I think, or she's in love with him, or likes him anyway. But I don't think he's ready to settle down quite yet. He's an adventurer, a traveler, a bounty hunter, and he's got to protect that little baby Yoda, even though he does want to leave baby Yoda there at the end of the episode, and then he decides not to because he's not safe. He knows the bounty hunters are going to keep coming after him. Now they're getting ready. Oh, they're investigating the raider camp. Mandalorian and Cara Dune. That's another kind of different kind of table that I'm building there for the cantina. Now they're getting ready to fight. They've got all the villagers lined up. Again, very much like Seven Samurai, they're waiting for the attack at nighttime, and that ATST is making its way through the woods to come and attack them. Obi-Wan's going to go drink some Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Okay. Have fun. And he's got a little monkey emoticon there. Emoji. Wait. I made another mistake, guys. I got to use the piece separator here. Real quick and easy fix, though. Because these are stairs that I'm building right now, apparently. Obi-Wan's back again, and they're fighting the ATST. Oh my gosh, a lot of explosions and blasters going off. Big, exciting action scene. This episode was directed by Bryce Dallas Howard, the daughter of Ron Howard, who directed Solo, a Star Wars story, as well as Willow from Lucasfilm, and a bunch of other movies throughout the years. He was also a child actor on the Andy Griffith Show, and he was on Happy Days. That Ron Howard has had quite a career. He was the narrator on Arrested Development, of course. Can't forget that. And had some good Star Wars references on Arrested Development, too. It gave us the phrase, we're going to go see a Star War. Came from Arrested Development. The battle's still going on. Oh, it looks like they just won. They just blew up the ATST, so that's good. Okay, this attaches to this now. Two big sections going together. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Big chunk of the bar is coming together, guys. Yep. I'm actually going to move this slightly out of the way so you have a better view. What was I thinking? Put that right there. Thanks. Obi-Wan said, good job. Well, sitting like this starts to hurt my back after a while, though. I gotta adjust a little bit. That's better, though. Now I've got Octopus's Garden by the Beatles stuck in my head for some reason. Don't know where that came from. I guess I was listening to Abbey Road in the car the other day, but that was a few days ago. And more seats in the booths being built here. Oh, right now they're finding that Kubas, I think, is the name of the species. Bounty hunters come in and get them. This is when he realizes that Baby Yoda is not safe to stay on this planet, sadly. He has to take him with him. And he's saying goodbye to his lady friend. Oh, wow. That's really cool, you guys. Look at this little crate. It has the Imperial insignia on the side, and then it's got some Arabish. Let's see. What does it say? Cargo, cargo on the side of that crate in Arabish. And then on that side, the Imperial insignia again. Oh, it just repeats. But that's pretty cool. I didn't know this would have any printed pieces like that. Did not have to apply any stickers there. So that's pretty fun. I really like that a lot. And they want me to put these macro binoculars in there. And just this becomes like a little crate to put your stuff in as you enter the bar, I guess. All right, that's the end of step 4. I'm going to put the extra pieces in this bag. I think I may have to switch this bag out. It's torn. Whoa, no. Okay. So here's what we did in step number 4. Look at that. Oh, the bar is taking shape. Oh, I just dropped the macro binoculars out of the cargo container there. But yeah, look, you can see the booths, the tables. Here's another booth with the with longer seats and a longer table and another table here with 2 seats. And here's that little crate where you put the macro binoculars in. And then these are steps going up. So that's exciting. That's pretty cool. I'm going to put this, well, let's see. Oh, we're going to be adding to this, so I won't move it too far. Let's move this over here, though. And then you can still see me building. There we go. All right, we need number 5. Five, 6, 7. Looks like 5 is just one small bag, strangely. And episode 4 of The Mandalorian has ended. The credits are running up there on the screen. Okay, what's the minifigure that we get in this set? It is little Cabe. Cabe is this little bat-like creature. I forget the name of his species. If anybody knows in the comments, please let me know. But I have never had him in Lego minifigure form before. I don't think he's ever existed in Lego minifigure form before, unless I'm mistaken. But there he is. I think his name is Cabe, K-A-B-E. He's going to stand right here next to Obi-Wan. Cool. That's Cabe. Right. Okay. Let's get back to building here. And episode 5 is starting on Disney Plus, The Mandalorian. Thanks for joining or watching along all of season 1 of The Mandalorian while I build the Lego Star Wars Mos Eisley Cantina. Very exciting, very exciting. And there's a battle going on. Mando is being chased by another bounty hunter for the prize of Baby Yoda, a.k.a. the child. Hello there again, Obi-Wan. You are back. That's wrong. I do that. Oh. Forgot this part. This goes there. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Now his ship is damaged and he has to go land on Tatooine. Guys, this is the episode. I'm up to episode 5, The Gunslinger of The The Mandalorian. I'm watching it on the TV in front of me here with the sound on mute. But I know that this is the episode where Mandalorian visits Tatooine, and he visits this very bar, the Mos Eisley Cantina, where it's no longer run by Wooher as the bartender, or Chalmund, or whoever the owner was, because we know that now droids are running the bar. We see those EV-99 droids tending bar at the Mos Eisley Cantina. Interesting how times change on Tatooine between the events of the original Star Wars film and The Mandalorian, which takes place about 6 years after Return of the Jedi. That's done. Obi-Wan said, okay. Oh, and now he's meeting the character played by Amy Sedaris in The Mandalorian. She works in that docking bay, junkyard kind of place. She's going to help him fix up his ship while he goes off to find Fennec Shan. Is that the name of Ming-Na Wen's character? The bounty that he's got to track down on Tatooine. And he meets that other dude, the little upstart bounty hunter. X-Char Gene said, thanks for letting us watch. You got it. No problem. Yeah, I thought this would be a different way to build this set. Usually I'll do it on my own, I'll record it, and then I'll do it in fast motion, so it won't take as long. But I had the day free today, so I thought, let's just do it in real time on the live stream and see if people will tune in and join me. And it seems like some people have. Not too many, but that's cool. It's not the most exciting thing to watch somebody just build a Lego set like this, but we're hanging out. We're talking Star Wars, my favorite thing to talk about in the whole world. So if you got anything to say or any questions, lots of fun stuff coming up in the Star Wars universe. The High Republic in January. The Mandalorian Season 2 coming up in the end of October. Now we got the pit droids are playing Sabacc on screen here. I'm watching The Mandalorian Season 1. We're up to Episode 5, The Gunslinger. Let's see what they want me to do here. I really like these little Lego wine bottles. Those have come in a bunch of sets previously. That's an old piece, but it still works really well, especially for when you're building a bar like this. And yeah, I've wanted them to make a big, almost full minifigure scale Star Wars Mos Eisley Cantina for a long time. I've been really waiting for this set for many years. I'm so excited that it finally exists, and it looks like it's going to be pretty cool when it's all put together. So we're making our way through it. I'm on step 5, I think. You can see we've already got the bar built there, and we're building a large chunk of the seating area. I kind of lost my place here. I did that. Okay. Oh, so X Chargene said, I have read a few Star Wars books. Any favorites you would recommend? Yes. Oh, yes. So I would check out one called Star Wars Bloodline by Claudia Gray. That's my favorite book in the new canon. And that takes place, I think, 6 years before The Force Awakens. And it's about the galaxy kind of finding out that Senator Leia Organa is Darth Vader's daughter, and what the ramifications are of that. Highly recommend that book. And then the Thrawn books by Timothy Zahn are always really good too. Where does this go? Oh, this goes here. So yeah, that's my recommendation. Bloodline, Star Wars Bloodline. Oh, and now I'm missing it. This is the scene. I'm watching The Mandalorian. This is the scene where they're actually in this location, sitting at one of these booths, and he's meeting that other little upstart bounty hunter. They just left the cantina. I've been waiting for that scene the whole time, and I wasn't paying attention, but that's cool. He's back at the docking bay. They're gonna go hunt down Fennec Shand. Sure, you got it, no problem. Okay. Let's see. I like these little these are just like light fixtures for the booths. Okay, now they're getting on the speeder bikes and they're riding off into the desert, and Amy Sedaris is gonna babysit for Baby Yoda as they go off looking for their bounty. And they run into those Tusken Raiders, right? Hmm. The other light fixtures are slightly different. For the different shaped booths, they get different light fixtures, which is interesting. That is interesting. Oh, and then there's a third kind of light fixture, the different color light for the outside of the booths. Let's go here. It's pretty neat. A lot of little details so far. I'm really enjoying this build. Now Mando and his little bounty hunter friend are talking to the Tusken Raiders in that sign language. And that's the end of step 5. Let me tuck away these extra pieces I've got here, and we'll move on to the following step. These are all the extra pieces so far, just in the first 5 steps. A lot of little pieces used in this build, and that's what, whoa, again, I keep dropping those macro binoculars, but this is the progress I've made so far on the cantina itself and the booths. You can see the bar is done a year though already, but this is the booth seating area. Looks great so far. And you can see all those little light fixtures in there. If I turn it around this way, that's probably a better view since it's right side up. I think it looks great so far. Really into it. Let me grab those macro binoculars again, even though they keep falling out. Well, maybe I'll just give them to this guy to hold so I don't keep losing them. Yeah, he can hold those. Yep. Great. All right, we're moving on. This is step number 6. Let's move you. You can go like that. And we'll dump out step 6. Here we go. Oh, now they found the dewback in the Mandalorian. Dewback right here. And they're having a firefight. They're getting shot at by a sniper. Turns out to be Fennec Shan, the lady that they're hunting, played by Ming-Na Wen from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And the minifigure in step number 6 is going to be Lil R2-D2, the most famous droid in the world. Oh, yeah. I watched this YouTube channel called Jang Bricks, and he is a Lego dedicated YouTube channel. Really great. Really enjoy his reviews and stuff. And he talks about how anytime he gets a Lego Star Wars droid, the printing on the dome is always a little crooked. And I see how that's true for my R2-D2 that I just got here, but that's okay. I figure that's in line with what we know about Star Wars and how it's kind of a lived-in universe where everything's a little bit beat up. So there's R2. Oh no. Stand up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, stand there. Okay. Okay. Let's move along. All right. Getting back to building here. And it's nighttime in the Mandalorian. They're trying to get Finnick Shand. So now that other bounty hunter kid is hanging out with Fennec Shan on Tatooine. She's kind of convincing him to go against the Mandalorian. Then he ends up killing her anyway, or we think at least he injures her. She might be back in season 2. Because this episode ends on kind of a cliffhanger where we don't really see who the character is, but somebody finds her body. And of course, there's a lot of theories about who that might be. And it looks like, based on the trailer for season 2, we might be going back. We definitely are going back to Tatooine in The Mandalorian season 2. And I imagine they'll explore this storyline a bit more. Put that in the wrong place. This goes here. Love seeing this take shape. It's slowly coming together, slowly getting bigger, as you can tell. There's the interior of the bar there. Pretty exciting. Look how cool that is. Oh boy, this is really shaping up. I love it. 1, 2 of those. 3 of these. And 1 of these. And now Mando is riding the dude back to find that she's already dead. This deal was not what he signed up for. He's not too happy about it. He rides the dude back all the way back to Mos Eisley. Excuse me. This is an interesting little fixture there. That's going to go on the inside of this outcropping here. Okay, now Amy Sedaris is helping Mando face off against that bounty hunter dude, the newbie bounty hunter in the docking bay. Of course, he's very inexperienced, so he doesn't really know what he's doing. Don't try it, Anakin. Let's see. One of these. One of these. And we have another interesting light fixture. A different kind of light fixture again to go inside the cantina. It goes here. Go all the way to the ground. So. All right. That's the end of step 7. I'm putting away the extra pieces here. And then I'll show you the progress so far of what I've done on the inside of the bar. Wow. Oh, it's so cool looking, guys. This is only part of it. It's only a small part of it. Kind of a bird's eye view here. Wow. I really like it so far. I'm really into this build. And we go to step number 7. 7. Let's see. This is 8. 11. Uh-oh. I think that's it. 7. And episode 5 of The Mandalorian has ended. In the credits right now. You're getting there. There's only 3 left in this season, and we're at almost 3 hours of the stream. Marcia L says, "Oh wow, that looks fun." About how much you think that you have completed or yet to go? I'd say I'm about maybe a quarter of the way through the book, if that. Yeah, about that. Quarter of the way, or not quite a third of the way. I don't know if we're going to get it done in the 6 hours. We're almost at that halfway point, so we'll see. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we won't. But step number 7 has another minifigure, and this time we've got everyone's favorite protocol droid, C-3PO, and he'll go with his buddy R2-D2 right there. We'll move this guy back a little bit. Can you still see him? Yeah. All right. So C-3PO and R2-D2 have come with so many Lego sets over the years that I've got a bunch of them, but I guess you have to include them with this. I'm more excited to have the minifigures that haven't existed before, like this guy and this guy. Wooher I've had before in a different Cantina bar set, but there are more figures coming up that haven't ever existed before in Lego minifigure form. So we'll get to those as we move along here. We're going to continue our build as episode 6 of The Mandalorian is starting on the screen in front of me that you guys can't see, but you can watch along if you like on Disney Plus. And this episode is called The Prisoner, and it's probably my favorite episode of the entire series so far. It's, again, directed by Rick Famuyiwa, and it's got my favorite guest star of The Mandalorian in Bill Burr, the comedian. Not a Star Wars fan, but he is a really good Star Wars actor and a funny character actor to come perform in that role. I really appreciated that. Kind of an outside the box choice, but Jon Favreau made a lot of those on The Mandalorian, and it really paid off, in my opinion. Use the Force, yes. Obi-Wan says, use the Force. It's good advice. Even when you're building Lego, you can always use the Force to help complete the set. Putting in this big arch right now. And looks like he just met Bill Burr's character, and they're getting ready to go off to rescue that prisoner from the prisoner ship, the New Republic prisoner ship on the Mandalorian. R2 and C-3PO, yeah, right there. And they're not even allowed to be in the cantina, so you can't even put them inside the set when it's finished. They have to hang out outside, or you break the rules and put them inside. Can you believe that? Feels like a real injustice, if you ask me. Here's another interesting looking fixture or sub-assembly that we're going to put right here. And Obi-Wan's just going nuts with those emojis. Another large arch going in. Let's see. We got these like hinged pieces. Oh, and we've passed the 3-hour mark, which is crazy. And we've built all this. I mean, we did a good amount of work so far, I think. Got the land speeder completed, the bar itself, and then a big chunk of the cantina. I'll show you this, what we're up to in a minute here. My progress, as soon as I get this arch installed. Oh, this is interesting. This is going at kind of an angle. I like that. Oh, yeah, so you can see this arch got installed at like an angle using these hinged pieces compared to the other bigger arch, which is perpendicular or parallel to the rest of the set. You can see how that's shaping up there. All those booths and the tables and all the little glasses and bottles and stuff really looks like Cantina to me. I like it quite a bit. It's pretty Sweet looking. And that's the end of step 7. You put away these extra pieces. Here's all the extra pieces we've got so far. A whole bunch in there. And we'll move on to step 8. 8. 8. I'm going to stand up and just stretch for a moment here. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Just needed to take a quick drink of water. Stretch my legs. Oh, Mayfeld and the gang have discovered Baby Yoda. They're not nice to Baby Yoda. I think he drops him when they come out of hyperspace, which is... shouldn't do that, man. Especially if Mandalorian is protecting him. It's not a good idea. Let's dump out step number 8 here and see which minifigure we got in this step. A lot more pieces in this step than the previous few. What's that, a drum? And some people dancing? I guess that makes sense because of the band in the cantina. There is some music happening. The famous Cantina band track by John Williams. A lot of pieces in this step. We're going to be spending a little bit of time on number 8. Wow. Look at how many I'm dumping out here. Oh, I should save that bag because it's in better shape. Oh, no, that one got torn too. Oh, well. Maybe this one. Try to be careful. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to transfer all my extra pieces from this torn bag into this newly opened. Oh, I did bad. I did not do that well. Okay. Bad job, bad job. But what are you going to do? There's just some extra pieces scattered around. I know I lost one under the couch here, but I might have to retrieve that after I'm done. Anyway, that was a failed attempt at making things better. Here's the minifigure for this step. It is a sand trooper. And he has a little... I forget what this is called. This orange thing that goes over his shoulder. Anybody know what that's called? See, he's got that orange shoulder pad thing that indicates that he's like a higher ranking stormtrooper, I think. Oh, wow. That's a nice looking stormtrooper helmet. A lot of detail and dirt and stuff in there. That's really cool. I like that a lot. And he's going to get a blaster rifle. Let's make him a lefty. And we'll put him here. I know it's called a stormtrooper. I mean, what is the orange Scisrip. I don't think that's what it's called, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, we got to build his little backpack. Hang on. I jumped ahead. Let's see if we can find these pieces. There's so many pieces in this step, it's going to be hard to sift through them without organizing them first, but that just takes forever. Blue. There we go. Commander Stormtrooper. I know, I just trying to figure out what the orange shoulder pad is called. I know there's a name for it. I just can't remember. I know it indicates he's got a higher rank than the other stormtroopers. Let's see. There it is. And my neighbor's dog is barking again. A little annoying. A little annoying. Okay. I have built oh, he's got to get that little transparent piece. Okay. So this little transparent piece has to go between the stormtrooper's head and torso, or the sand trooper, I guess, whatever they're calling it. Going to get some Chinese food or just food in general. Then we put his head back on, put his helmet back on, and then I built up his backpack, which is made up of like 8 different pieces. And that goes on like so. Cool. Okay. Now this is what the stormtrooper looks like with his backpack on, further complicating the build. Let's point his gun up so he can stand here without toppling over. Okay. What happened there? Jetpack. No, I don't think that's a jetpack. I don't remember what that's for. I don't think those sand troopers have jetpacks in the original Star Wars. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's move back into building some of the cantina. I'm going to turn this around here. Since I'm not working on that part right now, we can put it, can you see it there? Put it like that so you can see it in the background. Okay. All right, and we'll go back into it like this. Oh, I forgot to keep watching The Mandalorian. It's still playing up there on the screen, and they're fighting on the New Republic prison ship. They just killed the pilot guy who was just doing his job. You know, he's a victim of circumstance. But that's Mayfeld and his gang for you. They're not very nice guys. They don't really have a moral code, which is what the Mandalorian doesn't like about them, because he definitely has a code. The Mandalorian code is very strict, what they can and can't do. in the pursuit of their bounties or whatever profession they take up. Cantina dance. It's a cat coming in out of a box. That's cute. All right, what do we got here? There's so many pieces in this step. It's crazy. It's going to be hard to sift through all this. Let's collect some of the ones we need for this step. That one. That one. We need one more of those. Okay. Then a little wedge piece. That. And then one of these. And I just need a tiny little. There we go. Okay. Got all the pieces ready for step 8. The microphone a little closer. All right. Let's see where these go. There. Uh-oh. Big fights breaking out. They broke their friend out of the prison ship, and then they locked the Mandalorian back in there. But that was a big mistake because the Mandalorian knows what he's doing. You know? He gets out using those droids, the patrol droids, and then he goes after them like the alien from the movie Alien. Great episode. Love this episode. And then, meanwhile, on the ship, on the Razor Crest, Baby Yoda is stalking the droid Zero, I think his name is, played by Richard Ayoade or whatever from the IT Crowd. If you've ever seen that show. 9 people watching. Oh, 8 people. We got 8 people. Somebody must have left. That's okay. People can come and go as they please. We're really just hanging out. We're hanging out. We're building Legos. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. And we're talking Star Wars. Another one of these. And this. No, I did that wrong. It goes like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we need one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. Okay. Somehow I missed that. Okay. This goes like this. Now all the lights have turned red on that prison ship. And there's like this parallel action going between the ship and then back up on the Razor Crest where Baby Yoda is stalking that other droid. Another big piece going in there. Another part of the floor of the cantina, and then that gets attached to this. So this is getting attached to this. Like that. Now it's all one big, oh boy, it might not even fit on this table eventually as we get bigger and bigger here. As the footprint of this thing keeps expanding. Let's see what's next. Okay, I need one of those. Oh, two of those. Two of these. 1, 2. One, two of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. Okay. Basically, we're just putting a bunch of stuff on the ground now outside of the cantina, I think. Let me see what's happening here. It goes there. Okay. What's that? A dagger or a lightsaber and a grumpy face and a shield? More emojis coming from Obi-Wan Kenobi. 1, 2, 3. We're going to call you Obi-Wan Emoji. How about that? 6, 7, 8. Obi-Wan Emoji. Check mark. Okay. So they're running around that prison ship being pursued by the Mandalorian. He ends up locking them all. That whole gang gets locked in the cell where he leaves them at the end of the episode. So we got to cross our fingers that they make another appearance in season 2. I really hope we see them again because, like I said, those are some fun characters. Oh, this is another thing that's going in at an angle, which is really interesting. It's not just vertical and horizontal stuff. So this is kind of building the entranceway to the cantina here. Bye, Obi-Wan. Good luck building. Bye. The Force is with you. Thank you. But look, this is going to be the entrance to the cantina. It's kind of at an angle. I like that. Using the hinged pieces. Bye-bye. Uh-oh. Mando found that Twi'lek guy. Hi, Gideon. Hey, it's Gideon Mosley, co-host of Disney Trivia Live, coming up in just 6 hours here on the Laughing Place YouTube channel. Gideon, what are the categories tonight? Do we know yet? I'm not sure if you know in advance. What did I do wrong here? Oh. Gideon, we're building the Mos Eisley Cantina, and I'm watching The Mandalorian. We're getting near the end of episode 6 of season 1, and then there's only 2 left after that, so we may have to find something else to watch as we wrap up the stream later on, because I gotta be done before you guys start Disney Trivia Live, and I want to give you some breathing room too, so we'll get there. Figure it out as we go along here today on the Laughing Place YouTube channel. One of those. Let's see. Ooh, this step had so many pieces. Oh, there it is. And I need this big piece. Whoa. Oh, cool. So tonight you got 2. It's Doobie commenting. 2 quizzes coming up on Disney Trivia Live at 7:30. What's on the menu? And Pixar with special guest Tony Betty, Laughing Place reporter. Tony Betty is coming on the big Disney Trivia Live show. Very exciting. I'll be tuning in for that for sure. Oh, we're getting to the very end of episode 6 of The Mandalorian. So Mando's going to fly away, and he left that like homing beacon with his frenemies there. And then those 3 New Republic X-Wing pilots are going to come in and blow up that space station. And the pilots are played by Dave Filoni, Rick Famuyiwa, and Deborah Chow, who were all directors on The Mandalorian Season 1. Oh, I need some more of those. Let's see. One. Oh, we're putting in some more chairs. Gotta have more seating in this bar, in this cantina. Just little Lego chairs going in. And the credits have just started rolling on Mandalorian Episode 6, The Prisoner. If you want to join in, Episode 7 is about to start, and that's the part one of the two-part finale. So feel free to watch along if you like. Sparkles is here, and Gideon and Doobie. It's the whole Disney Trivia Live team joining me for this Lego build. Still on step number 8. Boy, this has got so many pieces. It's tricky to track down what I need. So that's a dark gray, I think. Let's see. Skip that for now. Need that and that. And a wedge. And oh, it's coming up. All right, chapter 7, The Reckoning, is about to start. The first appearance of Moff Gideon on The Mandalorian, your namesake. Where is that piece? There it is. Okay. So this is like a sub-assembly here. We got to start with this. And it goes to that. Like that. Pirates trivia, stock like a pirate day. Oh, well, might be too late. This is just a little sub-assembly that they had me put together before I add it to the wall here. And one of those. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 of those, and one of these. And of course, I knocked it right off. You're on fire! What's it feel like to have a catchphrase, Gideon? That's pretty cool. What would my catchphrase be? I don't know. I wish I had one. Wow, look at that. Taking requests. Gideon, Doobie is going to do a pirate quiz because Sparkles pointed out that it's Talk Like a Pirate Day. That's customer service. And if Laughing Place is known for anything, it's known for its great customer service. Got another big arch going in. Pirates of the Caribbean and Pixar. I might do pretty well at these quizzes this evening, guys. Those categories are both right up my alley. I might be okay at tonight's trivia. I've won a few in the long history of Disney Trivia Live. I have won a few contests, but tonight might be my night. Michael Woosley asked how many pieces. It is 3,187 pieces for this giant Cantina set. So not the biggest Lego set I've ever built. That would go to the Millennium Falcon Ultimate Color Series Millennium Falcon. This Ghostbusters Firehouse is also bigger. That's got like 4,000 pieces. And this Lego Ultimate Collector Series Jawa Sandcrawler is also larger by a couple hundred pieces, I think. But this is it's up there. It's the fourth largest, I think. How many hours so far? We are at 3 hours and 37 minutes, but we're taking little breathers here and there to chat and watch The Mandalorian up here on the big screen where episode 7 is just starting, and hang out in general and talk Star Wars with whoever wants to. But thanks for joining us. Thank you for joining us, Michael. Glad to have you aboard. Just to show you what I'm working on right now. It's the actual bar itself. Here's the view from the inside. And Michael asked me, what is my favorite Lego build? Well, you know what? I really like both of these sets that I have on the shelf right here. The Ghostbuster Firehouse. And this is called the Old Fishing Store, I think. This one might be my favorite. I also really like, let me tilt the camera up real quick, and you can see the haunted house from about 5 or 6 years ago. That one might be my ultimate favorite. But I really love all three of these sets. Are just so nice. I love really ornate, anything that's really ornate houses and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that appeals to me with Lego. And this is certainly an intricate build as well. This Mos Eisley Cantina. Okay, so episode 7 of The Mandalorian is starting up there. They're still doing the recap, I think. Is that right? Oh, no, he's gone back. He went back to that planet where he met Cara Dune to get her. I forgot about that. and she doesn't want to come right away, of course, as it goes, but she does go help him on Navarro to fight Moff Gideon and the client and get the bounty hunters off their tail, hopefully. Okay, let's see where this goes. I'm gonna turn this around so you guys have a better view, and so I have the view that they're telling me to have in the instruction book. Let's see. I'm gonna move some stuff here. Sorry, guys. Let's move you. Oh no. And land speeder can stay there. Okay. Shift all this around closer to the camera. We'll push this here like that. Cool. That's better. All right. Did I put that in? No. What did I do with that? Are you on pace to finish during the stream, says Doobie. To finish, I don't think so. I think that it's going to take some more time. But we'll certainly get a good chunk of it done before I need to quit for the day to make room for Disney Trivia Live. Plus, I have to eat at a certain point anyway, so no harm done there. I don't think we'll finish though. It's a big set. This is, you can see how much I've built already between the full bar and this whole section of the cantina, and this is only part of it. That's only one side of the building. Oh, here's that piece I misplaced. There it goes. All right, this pops right on there. Okay, so now he's gone back to get Kuil, the Ugnaught, and he's telling him the story. Kuil is telling the story of how he rehabilitated the IG-11 assassin droid. Great part of the show. This kind of montage of his training the droid to be subservient instead of a killing machine, basically. Oh, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. I go like that. Is that haunted house on your top shelf available? That is out of print, actually. That came out, I want to say, in like, I guess it's more than 5 years ago now. It would have been like 2012. The haunted house here, right there. And it has since gone out of print. I would say look for it on eBay. I don't know how much it goes for these days. Yeah, I don't know why Lego does that. They take sets out of rotation, not even rotation, because they'll never come back. There is a new haunted house set that I don't like as much, but it has like a ride, like a carnival ride of a drop elevator. So that one's available now. But yeah, that haunted house, the one I have, is by far my favorite. And it hasn't been available for years, probably at least 5 years. So eBay might be the best bet for you to pick that up, or like a secondhand Lego store. If you have like a bricks and minifigs store near you, that's a chain of like independently owned. It's not affiliated with Lego, but they sell used Lego sets, and they might have that haunted house set at one of those. And it'll be more expensive now than it was when it came out, unfortunately. But you could still probably track it down if you really want to get it. I bet you can get it. Will you buy the Lego playable piano? I saw that set at the Lego store, and it's not really the kind of thing that appeals to me personally. So I won't probably pick that up. But it does look really cool. I just prefer the more minifigure scale stuff like this, where it's a little diorama that the minifigures can hang out in. That's the kind of stuff that appeals to me when it comes to Lego. Okay, they're putting the blurgs on the Razor Crest. Now, this has given us a good idea of what the inner hold of the Razor Crest looks like and how large it is. So I was talking about how the Lego Razor Crest is a little smaller than minifigure scale, so it should be slightly larger to be able to fit everything that we see on the show. I do like that set, though, the Razor Crest. I have that over here on the shelf somewhere, too. Michael Woosley said, I bought the Friend Lego set. Oh, the Friends, like the sitcom, the Central Perk. Yeah, that looked cool, too. I didn't get that one. I like Friends. Okay, I never finished that series, but I watched it when it was on. I don't know. That one I probably won't get, but it's cool. Looks cool. Glad they're doing stuff like that. This is kind of a golden age for Lego. It's one of the things going on right now that I actually am pretty happy about. Lego seems to be doing well and making amazing looking sets. So at least 2020 has that going for it. It's kind of this Lego golden age. Especially stuff like this coming out. Can't complain. Doobie asked if I would eat a porg, and the answer is obviously yes. I mean, they are cute. They are adorable, the porgs, but they look very tasty. When Chewbacca cooked them, and then the porgs looked at him all sad, like, "Are you gonna eat that really in front of us?" And he threw it away, like, "You already killed it and cooked it. Don't waste it." That's my thought on it. If you already killed and cooked a porg, don't waste it. You got to eat it. I guess the danger there is it's so delicious that you're like, I got to have more porg. Get more porg in me, you know? And then you just start eating all the porgs. So maybe it was a good call. I don't know. But somebody has to have eaten a porg. You don't think that whole time Luke was living on that island that he didn't eat a porg at some point? You can't just eat fish. I bet Luke ate a porg. I'm just saying. What's happening in The Mandalorian? They're back on Navarro. Oh, Grief Karga is meeting the child for the first time, seeing how adorable he is. And he's planning on betraying the Mandalorian, but he doesn't go through with it in the end. He decides to make the right call and be on the side of the good guys. Doobie says, I need to pull your poor Grant for your next intro. Yeah, or you can only see half my face. I don't know how that's going to play, but I admire your dedication to putting those together. What else? You were going to put me singing the Mr. Burns song from The Simpsons on there too. See my vest. Sparkles said, damn it, Jack, I was almost liking you. I know, Captain Barbosa and Jack Sparrow. Oh, because it's pirate. It's Talk Like a Pirate Day. I gotcha. I hear you. Okay, this is going to be a sub-assembly, so I'm going to push this aside. Which side looks best? I'll push it over here like this. So I can start building this little sub-assembly here. We need that. We need this. We need this. This. Another one of these. Oh, it's right there. Oh, they're shooting at those dragons now. Those flying dragon creatures on Navarro. I don't think they've given those a name. I was actually looking up the name of those creatures on Wikipedia the other day for some reason, and Wikipedia didn't know what they're called, so they haven't given them the name yet in the official Star Wars canon. Doobie asked what you prefer to have, Mos Eisley Cantina instead of Oga's Cantina. Yes, this is, I grew up on the original trilogy. This is part of the original trilogy and also shows up in The Mandalorian, and it's very detailed. A lot of stuff from the movie, a lot of stuff that's recognizable. But I would say that if they made an Oga's Cantina Lego set, I would also buy that immediately, like I did immediately upon release of this one, that would be something that I would also like to have in Galaxy's Edge. Yeah, the Galaxy's Edge Oga's Cantina. That would be pretty sweet to have that set as well. I need 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this gets flipped over. And this goes on the back like that. I meant to ask, which cantina would you rather have in Galaxy's Edge? Oh. It's a controversial thing because a lot of people wanted to see them build a recognizable planet in Galaxy's Edge, but I really like the idea of creating a new planet that's unique to the park, that was new to the continuity and the canon when they created it. Because when you think about it, every Star Wars movie introduces new planets. It's not unheard of that there would be new planets. And the strategy of making those kind of attractions in the past have been to adhere to the spirit of the franchise. Like when you look at Indiana Jones Adventure, Temple of the Forbidden Eye, it's not a location from any of the known Indiana Jones movies. Completely original to the park, but it's in the spirit of what we've seen before. And that's exactly what they did again with Galaxy's Edge to me. What did I do wrong there? Oh, I guess that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm going to say I prefer them having the new location than just recreating Mos Eisley, which as a place to visit probably wouldn't be as interesting because you are in like a desert planet on Mos Eisley on Tatooine. And you know, as much as I love that as a location, you're only there in the beginning of the first Star Wars movie and in this one scene in the Mandalorian as well. So it's not like there's a tremendous amount of screen time spent there, but they did capture the spirit of that location by building Oga's Cantina, and it looks enough like it. I think they got the general shape. And the atmosphere of what the cantina must have felt like. So I have no complaints about them having made a new cantina on a new planet instead of just doing Mos Eisley Cantina again. I didn't need to visit there. It's close in spirit rather than in actuality. You know, as people say, you go to Wizarding World of Harry Potter and you're visiting locations that are familiar, but the Harry Potter books and movies all mostly take place in Hogsmeade and at Hogwarts Castle and stuff. So it makes sense because the entire franchise is set in that one space pretty much for the most part. You got Diagon Alley and stuff too, which they've also made into a theme park attraction land. Anyway, like I'm saying, Star Wars is all about planet hopping and in different locations and stuff. So totally fine and excited for Batu being a thing and that being where Galaxy's Edge was set. I have no complaints about that. That's my Galaxy's Edge rant. This turns over. Okay, this is going to be the door. Look at this. This is the entrance door. I don't remember it sliding up like that in the movie. Maybe it does. I don't know. But that's pretty cool. That's the entrance door for the Cantina. Turn that around. Okay, now they've got Mando in like fake custody, and they're bringing him in to see the client, and they're going to pretend to be delivering him, but it's really a trap. So they can take him out. But then Moff Gideon shows up, and the plan kind of falls apart. Sparkles said, I'm watching Lego Star Wars on my TV on Roku. Cool. Is that on Disney Plus? Get another sticker, you guys. It's first time in a while. In many steps. Okay. Here's some more Arabesh. You guys know what that says? Cantina. Cantina in Arabesh on a Lego sticker. It's on its own app on the Roku. Cool. And I actually got that sticker on pretty straight. Now this is what the entrance is going to look like with the proper sign above it. Okay, and we can install the door. Bring this back over. And we've passed the 4-hour mark. We're getting to the end, near the end of Mandalorian episode 7 of season 1. Let's install. Try to install the door here. Okay. Just fits in like that. Not bad. Then we need one of these. We need one of these. This. 4 of these. 4. And 2 of these. Han shot second. They're meeting with the client. He wants to see the baby, but he's not in there because Kuil is looking after him. And then poor Kuil, he dies at the end of this episode. Doobie, you had to start that. So Sparkles. So this is another little sub-assembly of the arch, an arch there. Doobie asked if I have a favorite moment in Mando season 1. You know, I always wanted to see the IG assassin droid in action. So I would say that getting to see the IG-11 when he starts flipping out and shooting all over the place in that first episode, that really gave me goosebumps. Oh, I put that in backwards, so it's got to flip around. But there's so many great moments in the whole season, more than I could count. And I think that as time goes by, we're really going to appreciate The Mandalorian. I think that it's going to stand out among some of the better stuff they've done in recent years for the Star Wars franchise. Oh, it says here in the instruction manual, in the film, the cantina doors open sideways, but in the Lego version, they slide up. It saves space for opening doors and makes it easier to play out fast escape scenes when you can quickly pull the doors up or down. It's interesting that they explained that here in the instruction manual. That's funny. And I don't mind that they got most of the details right. And how often are you going to be opening and closing the door as an adult collector with the set on display? That's fine. And I like that they included the explanation there. I got to interview the guy who's in charge of Star Wars Lego design for Lego. His name is Jens Kronvold Fredrickson, and he has a nice, lengthy interview on my podcast, Who's the Boss, the Star Wars podcast from laughingplace.com. And I did that when they had the Lego Star Wars episode of Lego Masters on Fox. We also talked to the judge, Amy Corbett, who was super, super nice. I recommend going and checking out that episode. Doobie said that he loved that Mike knew that opening up just didn't seem right before he even read that. The door's opening up. Yeah. It didn't seem right. It did not. You're right. It jumped out at me as something that it just wasn't there in my brain. You know, I was like, I don't remember the door sliding up in the movie, but they did put in the explanation and I accept it and I don't mind it. I am going to mind the lack of a roof. I know I've said that before, but we'll get to that eventually. I don't know if we'll get to that in this stream, but we'll see. We're getting close to the end of step 8 here, which was the longest step by far, I think, so far. Let's see. And we got to turn it again so you guys can see a little better into the cantina. Oh, and now Moff Gideon is shouting into the cantina on Navarro, a different cantina of several that appear in this show. And he's demanding that they give themselves up. Sparkles is speechless. Why is that? And the credits are rolling in episode 7 of The Mandalorian, and we're at 4 hours and 10 minutes. I thought somebody told me, I looked it up actually, and it said season 1 of The Mandalorian was 5.5 hours, but we're not going to get to 5.5 hours. We're going to get to roughly 5 hours. So that's not enough. We may need to fill some time with something else. I'm going to put on probably the original Star Wars film after this to fill up the rest of the time of this stream. I missed something because there's extra pieces here. Let's see. I got to make a quick adjustment. This happens to me, you know, I miss something and I have to fix it. But I guess when I'm doing a live stream or recording the other kind of Lego video, it's easy to, when I'm kind of multitasking like this, it's easy to miss part of the assembly, and I just got to take off the door here. And okay, I see. So the door slides in, and then on the back of the door, I got to put this piece upside down, and I think that's what prevents it from coming out entirely. And that just pops right back in there like that. Oh, Sparkles was speechless because I know a lot about Star Wars. Yeah, I guess I can say that I do know a lot about Star Wars. That's one thing I can claim. Though there are people who know way more than I do, that's for sure. Then this goes here. And oh yeah, see this brick here is what stops the door from sliding out all the way. Oh, and chapter 8 is about to play. Let's click play on there. Where was this though? Oh, I think this went right here. And then this one on top of there. Big instruction manual, yeah. Look at that. Okay, that's the end of step 8. Goodness gracious. Now I had dumped out my bag of extra pieces, so there were extra pieces lying around here. But I'm going to tuck them all away in this bag before we move on. And then I'm going to take a quick break to get some more water because I'm dying of thirst. How many steps are there? I want to say there were like 18 or something. Okay, here's all the extra pieces so far, except for the one I dropped onto the couch, and that one will be retrieved after the live stream ends. Give me one moment. I will be right back. I'm going to get some water. Yeah, hydrate. Okay. Moving along to step 9. That's 9. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I'd say we're getting to the halfway point almost. What's the painting behind you? Looks like Pee Wee Herman. Yeah. It's a fan art of the scene in Pee Wee's Big Adventure where he rescues all the pets from the pet shop. Love that scene, and I bought the art. Sparkles says it's 100 degrees out in Arizona where she lives. It's pretty hot here too in Southern California, but I don't know the temperature. Dumping out bag number 9. And on the Mandalorian right now, it's the 2 stormtroopers or scout troopers played by Jason Sudeikis and Adam Pally, I think. And they're about to punch Baby Yoda in the head, which nobody likes. And I heard that Jason Sudeikis said he got death threats when that came out, that was him. Look at this dome piece. It's going to go on the roof. Sparkles is still waiting for her prize, Doobie. Gotta get that button and the fan. It's coming soon. Okay, who is the minifigure this time? Oh, we got two minifigures in this step. That's how many minifigures there are in this set. They packed two into this one step. So let's see. These guys are friends with each other. That's why they put them together. Can anybody guess who they are? Two characters from the Cantina. We need the hair. This is, oh yeah, I guess that's his hair, gray hair. It looks black on the instruction manual. And then we need some dark pants again. Here we go. And his head, which I don't see. There it is. Yeah, I think this guy has never existed before in Lego form, and that's pretty exciting. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's still pretty cool. Ponda Baba, aka Walrus Man from the original Star Wars film. And then you also got Dr. Evazan, his friend, who goes, he doesn't like you. I don't like you either. Right? Pretty neat to have those guys as Lego minifigures. I'm excited about that for sure. Let's keep building here. We're at 4 hours and 18 minutes on screen. IG-11 is confronting the scout troopers. He's about to kick their butts. Okay. We are on step number 9, building the Cantina. I gotta rotate this a little bit that way. I think 18 steps total, but I forgot. Hey, my cat's eating a plastic bag. My cat loves eating plastic bags. You gotta keep those away from her. No, you can't eat that. Why did I get that out? No, 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 no. Please don't eat that. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, there she is. Oh, okay. This is the right one. This is Calico, our black cat. Even though she's not a calico cat, we named her after the name of the ghost town in Knott's Berry Farm. Don't eat the plastic, please. It's not for you. And our other cat is Lotus. I haven't seen her around, and she's probably sleeping. She's the smaller one. She's still a kid in Lotus. She's growing up, though. Okay. Let's move along. Sorry, I'm getting like, I feel like I'm going slower as I go. But we have been doing this for 4 hours and 20 minutes now. So I think it's understandable that my stamina wouldn't keep up throughout the whole thing. Let's see. I need those like nozzle pieces. Here it is. And a silver lightsaber hilt. This is calico, this one, Doobie. Does Calico like Star Wars? She had better, because there's a lot of Star Wars stuff, both on screen and physically present in this apartment. So if she doesn't like Star Wars, she came to the wrong place. Not that it was her choice, really, I guess, but she seems to like us okay, so. She mostly likes plastic bags. Sparkles has a lynx, point, Siamese cat named Cody, and 2 chihuahuas named Pinky and Tia, and a Dachshund named Sophie. That's nice. That's a lot of pets. Wow. We have 2 cats. That's it. But I would like a dog someday, too. I like dogs. I like cats. The cat is the only boy, says Sparkles. My Sunny Saga said, I know you have read novels in the Traveler's Guide. Does Batu have a snowy region? I don't believe so. In fact, most Star Wars planets only have one climate. So I would, if I had to guess, I would say no. And it's weird. And that's not how nature works, obviously, since there are different temperatures and different climates around our planet. We know that that's probably how it is on other planets. But I'm pretty sure Batu is just the one type of climate that you would see in Black Spire Outpost. As far as I know, I could be wrong. But Star Wars is famous for having planets that only have one climate around the entire globe, sphere, whatever. There you are. Now, what did I do wrong here? This is yeah, right. Like Hoth is all ice, and Tatooine is all desert, and Dagobah is all swamp, and Mustafar is all lava, right? But that's just like a sci-fi idea. It's not something that's based in any kind of actual fact. Boy, I'm getting like tripped up here by this. This is a weird little sub-assembly that I'm putting together. For some reason, it's very confusing to me, but I'm figuring it out. Oh, what's happened with the Mandalorian? The big, he's having a flashback to when the Mandalorians rescued him. The Death Watch rescued him. as a child. Okay, I gotta flip this around again according to the instructions. So we're just gonna spin this baby around like that. And this thing that I just built goes on here. Okay, what's next? We need a yellow stud, a black stud, one of these things, clippy things, these brown bowls, and a brown lightsaber hilt. It's funny that these pieces were created in 1999 for when Lego first made Star Wars sets to be lightsaber hilts, but they've been used for all sorts of things across a bunch of different Lego lines. And even here in this Lego Star Wars Cantina set, they're using it as part of a light fixture. So it doesn't always have to be a lightsaber hilt. It can be used for many different things. Like most Lego pieces, they can come up with pretty creative part usage for that. Sparkles says, talk to you later. I'm getting ready for tonight. See you at trivia time, Sparkles. Have fun. Okay, that became a light fixture, little hanging light in the cantina. Let's see what's happening in The Mandalorian. They're having their showdown with all the stormtroopers, all the 501st members that got called in to be part of the show, and they look great on screen. And IG-11 is racing into town on that speeder bike and blasting all the stormtroopers with Baby Yoda riding shotgun or riding in the basket in the front. That's pretty fun. There you go. We're about at 4.5 hours here, guys. No end in sight to the build, though there is an end in sight to my rewatch of The Mandalorian here. So I'm going to put on something else after this is done. Because we are partway through episode 8. Mandalorian has just picked up that big E-Web blaster to mow down the stormtroopers. Dr. Abazan and Ponda Baba in Lego form. So excited about that. Oh, there was another blaster. This guy was supposed to have a blaster. They don't really... I know he has a blaster because Obi-Wan cuts his arm off, but I don't remember Evazan having a blaster. I could be wrong about that too. Oh, it's time for the dome. The big domed piece. And that's where the dome goes. Simple enough. And these go that. that. And like that. Oh, and it's time to attach the bar to the main Cantina build. All right. This just pops right on here. Like that. Cool. And we need 1x3 to go here. Okay. The Cantina in The Mandalorian is on fire. And IG-11's trying to cut through that grate to get him into the sewer system. And Cara Dune is trying to take off his helmet so she can help him, but he refuses because it's against his code to remove his helmet in front of any living creatures. But he can do it in front of IG-11 because IG-11 is not alive. Oh, and Baby Yoda is using his force powers to block a giant fireball. That's a cool moment. Another big arch going in right here. Oh, and he's just taking off his helmet. The one scene in The Mandalorian where the title character, Din Djarin, removes his helmet for IG-88 so he can help him fix himself up a little bit before they continue on their quest. Let's see, where does this go? Like that. And like that. That's interesting. Another little sub-assembly that I'm putting on here. That wheel is part of the decor, I guess, at the Cantina. One, two of these. One of these. One of these. Okay, they're back at the armorers, and they found all the Mandalorian helmets discarded and stuff there. There's been a massacre at their enclave, sadly. Okay, these go over here. And now the armorer is telling Mando to find the child's people, whether that means the Jedi Order or his own species or whatever. And she's also going to give him his Mudhorn signet for his armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 2. Just showing you these little sub-assemblies that they're having me put together before I add them to the main build. Oh, we gotta flip it around again. So you can kind of see how the bar fits in with the rest of the cantina there. And then this is part of the roof, although I know the roof doesn't cover everything from the pictures on the box, but it does have parts of a roof. I will give it that. More roof building here. And the armorer is giving Mando his jetpack now. Did not have a jetpack before, but he gets one now, and he'll have one in the second season. That's pretty cool. We already saw him flying around a little bit on it at the end of this episode. Hello, SWB Pro. How are you? We are building Star Wars Lego Mos Eisley Cantina. I'm watching The Mandalorian Season 1, which is almost over. And we're just chatting about Star Wars, Lego, whatever we have to chat about. I'm open to anything you want to ask or inquire or request within reason. Another part of the roof here. It goes over one of the booths. And I think we are about to build some more roof. I need this big piece here. One of those, one of those, one of those. Do you make mocks? I've done a couple small ones, but I'm not very good at designing my own Lego stuff, unfortunately. I wish I had that skill, and I wish I had the time to really devote to learning how to do it better. I really admire people who are able to design their own creations in Lego. It's just a skill that I don't think I have. My brain doesn't work that way for whatever reason. But I've seen some really, really cool stuff both online and at conventions and things that people have designed on their own, and I've just always been super impressed by it. So I guess the answer is no, really. I would like to try to do some more, try to get into a little bit more. Do I live near Disney World? No, I live near Disneyland in Southern California. I live in Burbank, California, which is about a 40-minute drive from Disneyland. But I do have coworkers who live in Orlando. Oh, I did that wrong. You know, Laughing Place is based out of California, but we do have people in Orlando. Jeremiah Good and Tony Betty being two of them, and Mike Mack down there. What's happening on the Mandalorian? They're down in the sewers now. They're on that little ferry boat with the droid ferrymen going down the lava river, which is cool. SWB Pro, your channel is mainly mocks. That's cool. I got to check it out. I'll come and look and see what you're cooking up over there. I'm always interested in seeing that kind of stuff. Thank you for letting me know. Oh no, this scene. Yeah, this is the end of IG-11 in The Mandalorian, sadly. Roblox Gamer Boy, hello. I'm building the Mos Eisley Cantina, the new Lego set, and I'm watching the end of Mandalorian season 1 right now. It's the season finale from the first season. They're riding down the lava river on the ferry, and IG-11 is about to sacrifice himself for the betterment of his pals. Now I think I missed something because I have some pieces left over. Let's figure out what I missed. Oh, I think I know what it was. I think I just skipped that step. It's this. Goes like that. And this goes like that. The rest are leftover pieces. RIP IG-11, yeah. That's pretty sad. But you know, he died once and came back. So maybe we'll get to see him again. And I love Taika Waititi, so I really enjoyed that performance. It was very fun to see that kind of assassin droid come to life in a live action Star Wars show. So I hope we see more. Maybe we'll get another version of the IG series droids in season 2 of The Mandalorian. That would be great. I'm going to take a quick break. I just finished step number 10. So we're going to go into step 11 in a moment here. Whoa, look what I did. The bar swings out, as you can see, and it knocked over all those minifigures. But this is what I've got so far from the main build of the Cantina. Probably about half of that building is done now, plus the bar in the middle. And you can see Wooher, the bartender, there. And you got the entrance with the droid detector here. There, you can see it. That's the droid detector as they're walking in, and it sets it off. And he says, you know, we don't serve their kind here. Your droids, they're going to have to wait outside. Let me stand these guys back up, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and continue after that. Okay, Luke, Sand Trooper. And Obi-Wan. I'll put the dude back behind them. When you finish, make the scene where Obi-Wan chops off. Yeah, he's going to chop off Ponda Baba's arm right there. It's coming right off. Okay, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to take a quick pause, but We're building the Star Wars Lego Mos Eisley Cantina, big new set that just came out this week. I'm probably a little bit more than halfway through overall, but we're at almost 5 hours of building. There's also the side build of the land speeder that cruises through Mos Eisley. So do back here a bunch of minifigures. And at the same time, I'm watching Mandalorian Season 1, which is just about to end. SWB Pro asked if we built the Jawa shop. No, it was just the land speeder. And then this, I'm guessing the Jawa shop is the last step. We're going to move on to step number 10. Let's see. 11, 10, 10. Okay. Let's move this back over here. Gonna dump out all the pieces. Okay. And you know who the minifigures are for step number 10? It's going to be the guys that are on my shirt. Figure and Dan and the Modal Nodes, a.k.a. the Cantina band. And there's only 3 of them. I think there's 5 in the movie, or are there just 4? There's 4 on my shirt. Are there 4 or 5 in the movie? I don't know. But if there's 4, I don't understand why they didn't just throw in the extra one instead of just having 3. So somewhere I got to pick up a used Cantina band member to fill them all out, to have all 4 or 5 of them, however many there are in the movie. I guess there's just 4, right? If there's 4 on my shirt, it must just be 4. But they gave me 3. They only give you 3 in the set. And we got to build their individual instruments here. That's one. Okay. One of these is called a clue horn. I know that much. Do 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 do. Do 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 boop ba doo ba doop do do do. Cantina band member Figure and Dan and the Modal Nodes. This is the big final scene of The Mandalorian Season 1 is playing with Moff Gideon climbing out of the TIE fighter. Spoiler alert, by the way. He's got that dark saber from the Clone Wars cartoon and from Rebels, Star Wars Rebels. That's going to play a big part in Season 2. Here's another Cantina band member. Put him there. And we got to build the final instrument. Let's see. There's a tiny little piece that goes at the bottom of this instrument, and it's in here somewhere. Will I be able to find it right away? Oh, I already put it on there. Duh. Okay, that's the third Cantina band member of the modal nodes. And he's going to stand there. Okay, let's get back to building the Cantina. And the Mandalorian has come to an end. It's playing the credits right now for the season finale of season 1. Which means I'm going to exit out of this and I'm going to go to the original Star Wars film, which is called Episode 4 A New Hope. I'm going to press play on that on Disney Plus. You got to rewind it a little bit because apparently I was watching this before and it left off at a certain point. Let's press play there. There we go. 20th Century Fox logo. And I think what's going to happen is we're at 5 hours now. It's only 3 o'clock. I'm going to go until the end of this movie, and we'll see what we have done by then, and that'll wrap up the stream. But we're going to go through all of Episode 4, A New Hope, building the rest of whatever I can of the Cantina. Because I think I've got about 2 hours left in me, and that's going to be it. And hopefully we'll get through most of what's left. But if not, I'll finish it on my own, and then I'll do a little video review on Laughing Place YouTube channel that I'll put up probably Monday. But, otherwise, thank you guys for joining me and sticking with me. If you have stuck with me, if you're checking back, that's cool. I know some people have come and gone as we've been doing this throughout the day. Again, we're about to hit that 5-hour mark, which is quite a long time to sit here and build Lego with the hot lights on me. Not that this ring light is very hot, but I'm just saying. What else do we need? We need 2 of these. This is the point where this live stream, where I start to go loopy a little bit, from hunger and from just kind of repetition. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So whatever this is, I'm not sure what I'm building exactly. Starting on this little plate. And the Tantive 4 is being chased by the Star Destroyer at the very beginning of the first Star Wars movie ever made, ever released. Oh, it looks great. It looks great in high def. It really does. A lot of these shots are original. I know they cleaned them up a little bit for the special edition, but I wish they hadn't changed any of the visual effects or anything like that. I don't know. I guess I'm a purist in that way. Hopefully, eventually, we'll get the original theatrical cuts of the original trilogy in high def. That would be really, really nice. I know fans have been doing it for a while. Got the Team Negative one or whatever, and then the despecialized editions. But I want Lucasfilm to put out an official release of the original trilogy in HD. Why not? Why can't you do it? I think they can. And if they're claiming that the prints were destroyed or whatever, I think that's kind of a travesty. It's the version that people knew and grew up with, and it would be nice to preserve it for future generations. 1, 2, 3. One of those. Yeah, so if you ever wanted to know how long it takes to watch all of Mandalorian season 1, all 8 episodes, it's a little under 5 hours. So if you're doing a rewatch before season 2 starts, which I recommend, and I'm probably going to watch it again with the sound on so I can refresh myself before season 2. Just know that you need 5 hours to do it. Not much more than that. No more than that, actually. I knocked over a bunch of guys. Okay. Two of these. And R2D2 is getting into the escape pod that's going to send him down to Tatooine. You're not permitted in there. And the escape pod gets fired off. Must have been a malfunction. No life forms aboard. That's all right. Oh. And C-3PO and R2-D2 are just wandering through the desert on Tatooine like they do. What a desolate place this is. I wonder if C-3PO and R2-D2 will ever show up on The Mandalorian. There's no reason why they can't. That would be an interesting cameo. If they did something like they did in Rogue One, where they just showed up for like a scene. They're certainly around during that time. Oh, they're behind or they're in front of the Crate Dragon now, on Tatooine in the desert, in the Dune Sea. Yes. And the Jawas have gotten R2-D2. I'm watching the original Star Wars film. They're carrying R2-D2 toward the Sandcrawler. I'm watching on Disney Plus, so it is the most recent version of the special edition with some updated content and different visual effects and different shots and stuff than I grew up with. R2D2 and C3PO are in the Jawa Sandcrawler, which I've got. Look, there's the UCS Jawa Sandcrawler on my shelf there. And Ace Sandcrawler, of course, also shows up in The Mandalorian, which is cool to see it in a different context and on a different planet. Who knew that Jawas migrated to different planets? But apparently they do, which is interesting. This is a strange little sub-assembly that I'm putting together here. Looks like some kind of mechanism for something. Not sure exactly what it's going to do in the end, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. Oh. Nope. I did that all wrong. Okay, this is like that. That. Just stretching my legs out real quick. Let's find some more pieces. All right. Mm-hmm. Just another little sub-assembly here. I'm not even sure what I'm really building in this part, but it's coming together. Nope, I'm putting it in the wrong place. This is to hang off the edge like that. See, it's just like more terrain, and I think another part of the other side of the cantina, I guess. And I need another one of these. And I need 2 4x1. 1, 2 of these. 1 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 of these. Oh, yeah. Okay, that goes like that. And this goes here. That. This goes like this. Okay, C-3PO just got his oil bath, and they're looking at the Leia hologram, trying to figure out who Ben Kenobi is, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Maybe he means old Ben. Let's see, I need one of those. One of those. These. This. And super. Oh, this is another one of those little mechanisms. No. Drop the piece under the coffee table. How did I miss that both times? See, I'm building these little weird mechanisms that are going in the side of the wall here. I'm not sure what function they're going to serve, but we will find out. Eventually, we'll find out. They like flip. See how they like flip up and down like that? It does something. It's like an ejector seat or something. I don't know. All right. We need one of those. Now, it looks like I'm going nowhere. We're up to that scene in the original Star Wars film with Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. Not quite at the Cantina yet, though that will be exciting. Now it's the binary sunset scene. Very famous, using that Force theme from John Williams. Looking out onto the horizon. Okay, let's see where we are. We got 1, 2 of those. One of these. One of these. And 2 of these 3x1s. Okay, 1, 2, and one of those. Right. Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought I lost a piece there for a second, but I found it. Let's see, it goes in like that. Goes in like that. And we need another one of those. All right, let's stop knocking these guys over. So yeah, I think we are just building the other side of the Cantina at this point. 1, 2 of those. There. And Luke just met Obi-Wan as I watched the original Star Wars film here. They're sitting in the Junlin Wastes talking. He got attacked by the Tusken Raiders, and Obi-Wan scared him away with that noise. Great dragon noise. Oh boy, I keep knocking those guys over. Ponda Baba and Figrin Dan. Gotta get them stood up. All right. I'm making more tables for the seating area in the cantina. This is just a seat by itself here. This is what I'm working on, by the way. Just another little corner of the canteen, another little seating area with some tables and such. Oh, I think I messed these up because they need the little white studs before they get the transparent studs. What's going on? Luke is getting his lightsaber from Obi-Wan, and he's just igniting it for the first time. Oh, hello, Lotus. One, two, four. And now Obi-Wan is telling Luke about his father and Darth Vader, but he doesn't tell him the truth, as we know. What he told him was true from a certain point of view, I guess, according to Obi-Wan. From a certain point of view. And they found Leia's message, and R2 was just playing it for Obi-Wan. And he decides he needs to go to Alderaan, and Luke needs to come with him. But Luke doesn't want to go at first. It's called being a reluctant hero in Joseph Campbell's Hero's Journey mythology. Let's see. 4, 3, and a 4. And yeah. Two of these. All right, where does this stuff go? Yep. Yep. Nope. This is going to be another booth, seems like. One, two. One of those, one of those, one of those. Oh, Darth Vader is choking Admiral Mahdi on the Death Star. Oh, this isn't a booth. It's actually, I think it's going to be a stage for the Cantina band. That's fun. That's fun. Okay. That is the end of step 10. Let's put the extra pieces away. Obi-Wan and Luke are outside the Jawa sandcrawler, looking at the dead bodies. Only Imperial stormtroopers are this precise. That doesn't make sense. Let me show you what I've been working on here. Just another part of the bar with some booths. And then, yeah, I think this is the bandstand where the Figrin Dan and the modal nodes are going to play. These guys. And before I get into 11, there's step 11. 13. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to drink some water here real quick. Ooh. All right, let's get back at it. Luke just found Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru burnt to a crisp at the Lars homestead, jumping out step 11. And we got another minifigure. This is another character that I don't think has ever been made before in Lego minifigure form, which is very exciting. To me, personally, maybe not to you, but you know what? I'm going to enjoy it. It's Moma Nadan, a.k.a. the Hammerhead. He's an Ithorian, and this is the first time this has ever been made, I think. I'm pretty sure, in Lego minifigure form. Now, if you've been to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, you know that Doc Ondar, the owner of Doc Ondar's Den of Antiquities, is also an Ithorian. Same species. There he is from the back. And that's a really cool looking minifigures, and I'm glad, minifigure, glad to have it. And I hope they make Doc Ondar's Den of Antiquities as a Lego set. Otherwise, I may have to build it myself. Not that I'm good at that kind of thing, but it's exciting nevertheless. Let's keep going. Let's do this. Luke and Obi-Wan are deciding to go to Mos Eisley Spaceport. And we're building out this part of the bar even more. And here they're arriving in Mos Eisley. You got all these crazy new shots that were added for the special edition. Not a big fan of that myself. Didn't hold up that well. The effects don't match everything around it. The stuff from the 70s looks fine, and the stuff from the 90s looks way out of place. Kind of a bummer. I wish they would release the original version in HD. Come on, Disney. Why not? Now that you own Lucasfilm, unless it was part of the deal. Maybe it was part of the deal when George Lucas sold the company. Can't release the original cut. That would be a real bummer. George. And now it's the famous you don't need to see his identification scene. Move along. Some crazy Rontos in the background and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't match. It doesn't match, sadly. Oh, now we're arriving at the Cantina, which is what we're building here. It's pretty exciting. I'm actually looking at Luke's Landspeeder pulling up to the exterior of the Cantina, and it does kind of look like what we see here when they're about to enter. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, if you're watching along at home, they're about to walk into the Cantina for the first time. Oh, and you got a CGI dewback outside, and some Jawas just hanging around, and that weird ship. I'm sure that's going to go right here as we continue to build. And we're seeing the inside of the Cantina for the first time as well. But instead of me just describing the movie that I'm watching, I'm going to keep building. And if you would like to watch the original Star Wars in the special edition form along with me, it is on Disney Plus. And I'm just now getting to the interior of the Cantina, seeing the bands playing. You see how many members there are. 4, I think. Why did they only give you 3 in this set if there's 4? Just one more would have been great. I don't understand that. Oh, My Sunny Saga is saying my mother had read both the Foster novelization and the sequel Splinter of the Mind's Eye before we saw A New Hope. So she filtered the story to us through those. That's interesting that there were people who read. Well, the book did come out before the movie, almost like, what was it, like 7 or 8 months. And then the Marvel Comics adaptation also started before the movie. I think issue 1 and 2 were out before the movie came out, if I'm remembering correctly. So you would have had like a jump on the story if you picked those up. Oh, we're getting to the Dr. Evazan scene where they're Ponda Baba and Dr. Evazan, these guys right here, are confronting Luke and Obi-Wan at the bar. This little one's not worth the effort. I also read and reread the comic adaptation so many times in my youth that before it was easily reviewable, I locked that version in my memory as the film. Yeah, that's interesting. There's a lot of like deleted scenes that made it into the adaptations that weren't in the film, like the stuff at Anchorhead where Luke meets up with his friends and stuff like that. Of course, those deleted scenes are now viewable on Disney Plus as part of the extras for the original Star Wars movie, so that's cool. Another little sub-assembly I'm gonna be putting on here to this side of the bar of the cantina. 1, 2 of those. 1, 2 of those. Okay, now Luke and Obi-Wan are talking with Han Solo and Chewbacca in the cantina. Yeah, they got the windows right and everything. There's just square windows. And that's pretty much what they have here in the set. That's pretty good. Let's see. We need 2 of these. This is... Where is that going to go? That's going to go here. Here. We can give you 2,000 now and 17 when we get to Alderaan. 17, huh? We could almost buy our own ship for that. Yeah, but who's going to fly it, kid? You? You bet I could. I'm not such a bad pilot myself. We don't have to sit here and listen to this. Oh boy, those guys must be really desperate. Okay, now it's going to be the Han and Greedo scene. Going somewhere solo? And yeah, this is the version where Greedo is going to shoot first. Another unfortunate change, in my opinion. But what are you going to do? You got to track down the original cut to enjoy that version, the version that we all grew up with. Let's see, where is this going? Oh, okay, that goes over here. That. Sorry about the mess. And now it's Darth Vader and Grand Moff Tarkin talking. And we're back to Mos Eisley with C-3PO and R2 hiding in a door, while the stormtroopers are coming around looking for them. I guess Luke and Obi-Wan are off selling the land speeder. Oh, I see. Okay. And now Garindan, the spy, the Imperial spy, shows up. And he tells the Empire where they're going. Oh, and now it's Jabba the Hutt. CGI Jabba with Greedo and some other friends. Okay, this goes here. This goes like that, and this goes like that. So, one of those, and one of those. Jabba, you're a wonderful human being. Yes. 2. And they're making their getaway on the Millennium Falcon. Strapping in by the hollow chest, aka Dejaric table. Taking off from Mos Eisley spaceport with Han at the controls. It comes with 3 of the band members, but I think there's 4. I don't understand why they would include 3 but not 4. Like, Just one more. Just throw in one more. I don't get it. Got to pick up an extra band member somewhere. I'm sure Figrin Dan is one of the guys that's included. Probably this guy, because it looks like he's got a clue horn, which is his instrument of choice. Let's see. Oh, no, they are about to blow up Alderaan. Charming to the last. General Tarkin, I should have recognized your foul stench when I was brought aboard. You know how Leia's accent changes during the film? They've now explained that in canon. If you read the novels, they explain that she's like putting on airs when she's talking to Tarkin, that's like the aristocratic way of speaking. So kind of a retcon, but I guess it makes sense to explain it that way. Look at this little sub-assembly. It's got like some red, transparent red studs in there. I don't know if those are supposed to be lights or something, but they're going in here next to one of the booths. It's just, I don't know. I'm not sure what that's all about. And then this one's got some blue transparent studs just built into it. And that's going right next to the red. So I don't know. Is that in the movie? Oh, I guess it's like lights for the band, maybe? Interesting. Let's see. You got 3 of these. We got 3 of these. 2 of these. And 3 of these. So that makes sense. Okay, so more light fixtures. Oh, and we're up to the hollow chest scene. Droid, don't rip your arms out of your sockets when they lose. All right, that's the end of step 11. This is where we're at on that side of the cantina. Here's a look from the front view. You got another couple little booths, and you got the stage for Figrin Dan and the modal nodes, the cantina band. Just going to drop these 2 extra pieces into my extra piece bag there. Oh, and this booth does have like little ejector. Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. Ejector seats You can turn this knob and it'll pop the guy out there. I don't know if that's for Greedo. I'm not sure if that's the booth that Greedo would be in when he gets shot. Luke and Momon Nadin. Okay. Let's stand up and get ready for number 12. Number 12. 12. All right. And the minifigure for step 12 is Han Solo, it looks like. Let's get them together before we open that one, because I see all the pieces here. It's got that little half smile going. Little Lego Han Solo. Han's been available in many Star Wars Lego sets before, so that's not terribly exciting, but you do need him. If you're going to have the Cantina, you got to have Han Solo, I guess. So for the people who bought this set and didn't already have a Han Solo minifigure, they gave you one just like Luke and Obi-Wan and C-3PO and R2-D2. Those are very common Lego minifigures, but that's cool. Hello, I'm back, says Carlos Bolanos. Hello, Carlos. Look how far we've come since you left. There's so much built now. And here's Han. He's just going to go right here. And now instead of The Mandalorian, since I got through the whole first season, now I'm watching the original Star Wars film, and they're about to find the Death Star. They just discovered that Alderaan has been blown up, and they're going to get caught in the Death Star's tractor beam. And I'm still building here. We're just going to keep going until this movie's over. Then we're going to wrap it up. But roughly an hour left to go. And then we'll call it a day, even if I'm not done, which I probably won't be in an hour. But that's about as much as we have time for, unfortunately. Let's see. How have you been doing? I'm holding up, getting through it. And I'm enjoying this build quite a bit. It's a little hot in my apartment because I turned off the air conditioner because it was making too much noise. But still, having fun. Let's see. This goes here, and this goes here. And the Millennium Falcon is just entering into the Death Star's hangar bay thanks to that tractor beam, I sense something, a presence I've not felt since, and then just walks away. Oh, this is the TK421. Why aren't you at your post scene? Oh, he just said it. How long have you been live? Asked Carlos. 6 hours and 7 minutes. And we're going to go to about 7 hours. So about an hour left to go. And I said 6 when we started, but I'm going to push it to 7 until I'm watching the original Star Wars movie right now. And when this is over, I'm going to wrap it up. So we're at the part where R2-D2 is hacking into the Death Star computer. And they're figuring out where Leia is being held. And then after the movie's over, I'm going to wrap it up for the evening. And I'll finish it on my own. And then I'll do a video review of this set for the Laughing Place YouTube channel that you're watching right now. So you can check back probably Monday, and I'll do a nice, thorough review of everything that you can see and enjoy when exploring this set and all the little minifigures and stuff. That's not right. Where does this go? It goes here. Oh, another big arch going in. Oh, and it's sticker time. It's sticker time. And it's another Arabesh sticker. So it says wanted in Arabesh, and it's got a little drawing of C-3PO and R2-D2 on there. It's just going to be like a little wanted poster hanging in the cantina. So people know to look out for those droids. Cool. And I got it mostly straight, I think. You can see it there. Yep. Okay. And the arch goes here. Oh, we need another arch. 2 arches in this step. Great. Now Luke's trying to convince Han to go and rescue Princess Leia from the detention block. And they're going to put the binders on Chewbacca, and he's not happy about it. I think I know what he has in mind. You know what was really cool when we got to see Han Solo, Harrison Ford, and Luke Skywalker, Mark Hamill reunited. I actually got to see it a couple times in the last few years at Star Wars Celebration, and then at the grand opening ceremony for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, because they never got to reunite in the movie, which is a bummer. And I don't have too many big complaints about the sequel trilogy, but that was one thing that I would have liked to see, would be to have Han and Luke together again one more time. And they kind of blew that, I guess, because Han obviously died in The Force Awakens and Luke was in exile. And I just think the movie should have maybe started with them all still together and happy, and then have the First Order show up and things turn sour, and then they can get separated again. But it's weird that you do all that, you bring back Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill and everybody, and they don't get to be together at all. I agree with that complaint that I've seen. So I don't think that's right. Is that right? No. Let's see. Where does this go? Okay, so we start here. Where are you taking this thing? Prisoner transfer from cell block 1138. That's the scene that I'm up to right now. About to bust Princess Leia out of her prison cell. Well, it's Vader talking to Grand Moff Tarkin again. No, I don't think that's right. That's not right. goes there. Gotcha. And Obi-Wan's sneaking around, trying to turn off the tractor beam. And Han and Luke are rescuing Leia from the detention block. Big blaster fight between our heroes and the stormtroopers in that hallway before they decide to jump down the garbage chute. Get in there, you big furry oaf. I don't care what you smell. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of these and one of these. More wheels and gears as decorations around the cantina. Just up on the walls. Kind of interesting. Let's see. Where do they want me to put the rest of this stuff? This goes here. This goes there. Two of these. One of these. 2, 3, 4 of those. One of those. More light fixtures for the Cantina band stage. Let's see. How does this work? We got a 4x1. This big long one. Now they're in the trash compactor. Trying to call C-3PO, but he doesn't have the communicator on. Or he's in the closet hiding from the stormtroopers. One, two, three. These. One of these. Three 2 6 3827. They're dying ought to. Turn off all the garbage mashes on the detention level. Oh, shut them all down. One thing's for sure, we're all going to be a lot thinner. Oh, now Obi-Wan is shutting down the old tractor beam. As the stormtroopers march by. Somebody get this big walking carpet out of my way. Listen, your worship, I take orders from one person, me. Still shutting down that tractor beam. That's odd. Oh, this goes here. Okay. And then this goes on top of this. And this whole thing goes on top of this. Like that. Making some kind of strange tower. Now there's hinges here. I wonder if this is going to be another diagonal wall or another door that opens up. I'm not sure. You think the cantina should have 2 exits for fire safety. That's the end of step 12 with no extra pieces in that step. Let me stretch my legs again and we'll continue with number 13 and Greedo. I can't stop knocking these guys down. Why is that? No. You go on the do back. And it's little Greedo. Yay. Just stretching real quick and then we'll get back at it. Sitting like this for so many hours is starting to hurt my back a little bit, but I'm committing to it. We're almost there. So this is step 13 of 18, which doesn't mean we're going to finish everything because we got about 40 minutes left in the movie here. And when the movie's over, I'm going to wrap up for sure, but I'll get as much as I can done by then. Now I think we're building that weird little ship that sits outside of the cantina. Let me move this out of the way. Oh, and Obi-Wan and Darth Vader are having their little lightsaber fight. Need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they go like this. Turn inward. This turn inward. This turn inward. This turn inward. And it gets covered by this big thing. And then you got this buddy. That thing goes there. 1, 2 of those. Lotus. Give me 1 moment. Thought I heard my cat meowing, but she's probably sleeping under the bed. No big deal. Okay, 1, 2 of these. 1, 2 of these. One, 2 of these. Of those. And it looks like they just escaped from the Death Star. And it's about to be the Here They Come scene, space battle with the TIE fighters. Hey, SWB Pro, what's going on? What does SWB stand for? Star Wars Battlefront, cool. I played a little bit of that. I like that game. So yeah, this is going to be that little ship that sits outside the entrance to the Cantina. I don't know if it has a name. It's just a weird looking little ship. Like a little pod almost. Kind of like Yoda's pod that he uses to go to Kashyyyk and then to Dagobah and that deleted scene from... Oh yeah, that's what you said. SWB said it's an escape pod. So yeah, good call. I think you're right. There it is. My eyes are starting to glaze over. It's been 6.5 hours of building, and we're not terribly close to being done. I am going to call it quits after the original Star Wars film is done here on Disney Plus, and we are just at the point where they're blowing up all the TIE fighters. So it's getting there. It's getting there. We're going to wrap up after that, and then I'll finish on my own and review the set on this YouTube channel. It's a tricky thing to do a marathon build like this, to focus only on this one thing for such a long time. Oh, we got some stickers coming up. SWB Pro says, I can't wait to make a video on my clone supply base. Cool, I'll check that out. Good luck with that. And we got a apply some stickers here. Number 13. Oof. All right. Don't like doing the stickers. It's my least favorite part, but I'm going to see if I can get them lined up right. It is tricky. Yeah, I didn't do a great job on this, but I don't know. It's pretty tough. All right, number 14. We're going to do a bunch of these too. There's a bunch of these stickers for this escape pod ship. Do you know what the snot technique is? Yes, studs not on top. I have heard of that. I don't necessarily need to adhere to that myself. I don't mind it when there's studs on top of Lego builds. I know that there's people who prefer it, think it looks cleaner when there's no studs on the top. But either way is fine with me. It looks neat when people go out of their way to design things like that. If you think of the studs only as a reason to, or a method by which to attach more stuff on top of it, then you try not to have any studs in the finished build on the top level. I imagine it's much trickier to design stuff that way, to plan stuff ahead in that way. But like I said, I'm not terribly creative when it comes to designing my own Lego stuff anyway, so I doubt I'd be very good at it. I used to do it to some building to make there be detail on the side of my clone base. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any mocks that I've designed myself. I'm not really that good at it. Like I said, not really my thing. I would like to do it, but don't really have the time and I don't have the experience. Someday I'll set aside some time to do that kind of thing. What's the set above the Ghostbuster building? This is it's called the Old Fishing Shop, I think. One of my favorite sets. I really love the way that looks. I think that was one of the Lego ideas sets that somebody submitted and it got approved after getting like 10,000 votes or whatever. Really love that set quite a bit. Nope. How do you feel about stickers, SWB Pro? I find them very frustrating and difficult to get on straight because I don't have the steadiest hands. But I'm doing okay with these, I guess. do need a couple more pieces here. So yeah, we're really just building this little escape pod right now, and I gotta repeat that whole process that I just did again for 2 more sides, which is a little repetitive, but that's okay. Get through it. So Luke's getting ready to go fight the Death Star. On my viewing of Star Wars here, is talking to Biggs Darklighter in that famous deleted scene that got reinserted for the special edition. Let's see. There you go. You said you find them useful in situations that involve detailing that you can't do with pieces, but I prefer the pre-printed pieces. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about the stickers as well. I do have trouble getting them to look exactly the way that I would like them to, but yeah, there are situations where you're not going to be able to get that kind of detail with the pieces. So I guess they're kind of a necessary evil sometimes, but most of the time I would prefer that they did the printing on the pieces, which we got on one piece here, but not on a lot of these stickered pieces. I wish they did it more for the printing. Well, they're all getting in their X-Wings and getting ready to take off. We'll do some more stickers. Yay. I'm just doing my best. Trying to be as good as I can while also being efficient here because I don't want to spend too much time on the stickers. I think I'm doing okay with them. Not great. Okay, gotta go through that process just once more. Oh, that was only twice. I was wrong about that. So the fourth one's going to be slightly different, I guess. I should have looked closer. Well, those are right. You just got to take off these pieces. Yeah, I think my brain's starting to shut down from doing this for almost 7 hours. But we're getting to the end here, I think. The attack on the Death Star has been launched. Let's see. How does this work? We need this piece here. We need this. And this. And then these two go like that and that. And then that. Nope. More stickers. Have I gotten the 501st Battle Pack yet? No. I don't really collect prequel era stuff or Clone Wars stuff, so that one wasn't really on my radar, but it looks cool, and it's nice to know that people who want to build up their Clone Wars troops and armies can do so with that pack. I mostly only collect original trilogy and stuff from Solo, Rogue One, The Mandalorian, anything between the prequels and the sequels, basically. Okay, wow, finally we're making some progress on this escape pod, but it looks nice. I gotta say, as it's going along here, I do like the way that it looks. Oh, I gotta pop these little doohickeys in there. One more. Like that. Okay. And then it gets 4 of these discs. Here. Yeah, I don't know about that. He wants it to be angled up, but I don't think that's possible. Whoa. Oh, that's what happened. I put them on upside down. Okay. I am getting tired, I think, guys. Yeah, those clips need to be on the top. Okay. That's closer to, I think, what they were intending. And then, yeah, look at that. That little escape pod is all done. Nice. It's going to go outside the entrance, I believe, and that sits in the movie. It's sitting right here. Oh, yeah. It kind of fits there. I don't know. I'm not sure where they want me to put that yet. Hello, CW. We're almost done here. Unfortunately, I can't build the whole thing. But we're going to finish off this step and then wrap it up. But making a lot of progress. You want a Venator? What is that? The Star Destroyer? Unopened? Is it free? I'm not really in the market. 450. No, thanks, but I would recommend going to eBay or Bricks and Minifigs if you're looking to get rid of some old Lego that you have. I'm not really in the market for that, but thank you. All right, let's bring this back over here. Yay. Best deal ever. And this arch is going in right there. Look at that. Nice. Let's see, what's next? This chair just goes right there. Pops in right there like that. And then it gets one of these, one of these, and one of these. Okay. Let's see. They're about to blow up the Death Star. Where does this one go? Oh, this goes right here. Okay. All right, then we got one of those, one of those, one of these. Okay, three by one. Okay. Two of these. Hey, Mike, stay on target. Yeah, we're going to wrap up. This is the last step that I'm doing on the live stream here. Right now, yeah, we're staying on target. Exactly. On screen and off. He's about to switch off his targeting computer for that matter. One, two. Need one of these. One of. Ooh. No. This. One, two of those. It goes like that. This. What if it rains? The Cantina guests will get soaked. I know. Well, it doesn't rain that often on Tatooine, though. So I don't think they have a lot to worry about, but still. There's a roof. I know there's a roof. Come on. Come on. Put a roof on the thing. I guess I could build my own roof if I had talent in Lego design. I just was never very good at it, making my own stuff. 4, 1. Oh, he just fired the shot that blew up the Death Star. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. Let's see. This goes there. This goes there. This goes there. That goes there. Okay. One of these. Lucas should have CGI'd a medal for Chewie in the 90s. Well, they gave it to him in the expanded universe. He did get a medal during the aftermath of this battle. They just didn't show it on screen, but then they also gave him one in the end of The Rise of Skywalker, the most recent one. I guess that was Han's medal. But that was just kind of a joke for people who don't know Star Wars very well, because really Chewie had already received one. So, it's for casual fans. Will get that reference that Chewbacca didn't get a medal in the throne room sequence. But I guess at the same time, he probably would also want to keep Han's medal anyway. So it sort of makes sense either way, I guess. Okay, let's spin this around. And this is going to go here. Nope. I blew it. All right, there we go. Pops in there like that. Secure, I think. So yeah, that was just like an angular wall there. And then we need one of these and one of these. And what are we looking at here? Yeah, I figured that much. Okay. That goes there. That goes there. 1, 2, 3. And 2 of those. And we're in the credits of the original Star Wars film on Disney Plus. Well, the special edition version that they've got up there, the most recent version with McClunky and everything, is now coming to an end. And that means our stream is going to be coming to an end as soon as I finish this step, which I'm almost done with. This just goes like that. Okay. Oh, and Greedo needs his blaster here. Gotta have a blaster for Greedo to shoot the wall behind Han's head. Oh, and then this gets attached. Well, let's put away all the... Oh, my God. Doobie says not to stop because we have 2.5 hours left. But I am at the end of my brain power, I think. Oh, look at what I'm doing. I'm knocking down all these guys. I don't know if I can sit here anymore at the moment. So we're going to wrap up, and I'll have to finish this a little later on my own. But for now, we are going to spin this around. Let's see. This goes around like this. Oh, this is going to be satisfying because these two big chunks are going to pop together like this. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. And then that's the end of step 13 of 18, I think. And the movie's done. I think I'm just going to show off what I've done, what we've accomplished so far. And that is this part of the cantina. Let me lift it up, show you. Hopefully none of the pieces will fall. This is what we've built. You got the bar in the middle. You got all the booths lining both sides. Look at what a nice complete building this is going to be, except for the roof. This whole roof area is just going to stay open, but that's okay. We'll live with it. Boy, that's cool though, huh? Getting there. It's coming together. Check it out. So neat. Accurate door. The door is not terribly accurate. Here's the entrance. The door slides up instead of to the side as it does in the film. And we also built the little land speeder that goes by outside in the movie, which is cool, as a side build as part of this set. And then also the escape pod that sits somewhere out here. I'm not sure where they want me to put this just yet, but we'll see later on. And then you got a ton of minifigures. I haven't put the jaw on the Dewback yet, so he's got a weird jawless face right now. But I'm glad to have Panda Baba, some of these other guys in minifigure form. That's really cool. But yeah, can you show us on the box what's left to be built? Yes. Close this up so the bags don't fall out. And this is what it's going to look like in its complete form. So we're getting there. So I just haven't built like this side, I think. Wait. I haven't built this side. No, I have built that side. Which side haven't I built? I guess just the back. The back area here. We've already got one dome. And there's two domes. So it's really just the back, I think. And then this whole separate build here is like a little Jawa junk shop. But I think this also can connect to that as well to make it a big kind of marketplace area. But yeah, Cantina part is like pretty close to being done. And then there's that section and this section I still need to build. But yeah, I think 7 hours is about my limit. So we're gonna wrap it up. Isn't that how long we went for on the Disneyland birthday? Wasn't that 7 hours as well? I think that might be the mental limit for live streaming before your brain just shuts down. But yeah, look, check out what we did, everything that we accomplished. And if you check back on Monday on the Laughing Place YouTube channel, I'm going to put up a video review of this set after I've finished building it. So thanks for joining me, everyone who tuned in. And in just 2 hours and 22 minutes, return right here for Disney Trivia Live starring Doobie and Gideon Mosley. I heard that the categories are going to be Pirates of the Caribbean and something about a menu, but I'm sure it'll be fun as always, no matter what. Whether you win or lose, the whole point is having fun, and I always enjoy myself. So I'll be there, and I'll see you guys there. Right now, I'm going to take a breather, get some food, and rest up a little bit. But thanks for joining me. This is Mike Celestino from Laughing Place. Talk to you later. See you real soon. Bye, everybody. Han shot first.